So Infon's probably dead, right?
Yeah, I was about to start the stream saying that. So yeah, it has been officially 30 days, 26 days since the last time Infont has sent any messages. Since he's logged into any accounts, including QQ, Space Battles, Sufficient Velocity, all of those other websites that record logins, he has not. The last message he ever sent on the internet, as far as publicly accessible information on him, was telling us good night and then he's gonna go get some food.
Yeah.
What the hell did I come back to?
Infont's dead.
Or arrive to.
Infont's probably,
I was about to say,
Infont's
come
probably
back to
dead.
what?
Infont's probably dead.
Yeah, actually, Atten's been in a coma this whole time since Tuesday.
It makes sense.
Oh, God, I wish that were the case.
He's really good at sleep typing, then, because he was pretty coherent in some of the replies I got.
Only some of them, though.
Maybe his food trip turned into a trip around the world to sample many cuisines.
I think his food trip turned into a trip to the afterlife.
Maybe the road called him.
Unlikely, seeing as that message was just before the earthquake in Philippines.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh!
Yeah.
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 So there's a good chance he's actually dead.
Yeah.
Well,
tis a pity.
I mean, it's also
he randomly shows
he doesn't have internet.
True, but even phone power, like
for a month.
Yeah, almost a month.
Like the earthquake wasn't that bad.
Not like what just hit Venezuela yesterday.
Yeah, not like what just hit Venezuela.
No, unless he's in a coma because he hit his head during the earthquake, I'm not sure Infont's coming back.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can look on the bright side. He may have been isekai'd.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say if Sign ever showed up, which he's probably not. I was gonna say, fucking, we're basically gonna be required to write that isekai now.
Which one?
The Force
Team
Isekai?
Piss.
Yeah.
Yes.
In honor of Infont's memory.
Indeed. Like, we basically have to do it now. Like, if there's even a smidge of possibility that someone writing shit about you can affect where you go, we gotta do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to ask you to give me some battle tech, because I don't want to end up in 40. Everything else that's got me involved has 40k. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go
That's
there.
completely understandable, sir. I'll look into it.
I choose death. We could send you to Warhammer 40,000. I choose death. I choose eternal death.
I'm good. I'm good.
Up and out of this cycle.
Just pop my soul right out of the cycle. I'm done.
Might as well just fucking shoot me right now.
Can I get a mulligan? A gimme? Can you at least send me to fantasy?
That's true. Yeah, fantasy, that's fair. That's fair.
Like, it's still fucked, but, as long as I end up as a regular human 100 years before AOS, I'll be fine. Oh, I won't be fine, but I'll die before anything bad happens. Really bad happens.
Bad news. Part of your reincarnator package is you have a 200-year lifespan.
You're one of the fucking
you were born in
ascended
Drakenwald.
Oh, Bray, that's just cruel. Do I at least get to be a Numenorian?
No.
Anduins.
Whatever is most inconvenient for you is what you're getting.
And he likes the smell of
I'm
piss.
a moot halfling. Because the halflings in fantasy are abominations.
Really?
Oh, yeah. No.
They only live in the moot. They have a giant cauldron that's going 24/7, and they basically are the red
to be
bats.
fair, that's a completely legitimate means of food cooking.
No,
I'd like to go back a second. Did you say they only live in the moon?
Moot.
Okay.
It's a hill to represent the Shire.
No, the Skaven are on the moon.
The
Skaven
Skaven
are in
are
fact
on the
on
moon.
the moon.
Of course, the rats are on the cheese disc in the sky.
Yes.
Technically, they actually started there, and the Skaven on the planet are the exiles. The moon Skaven are actually
A threat?
okay.
They're not as genocidal.
To be clear, I want to be very clear. The moon Skaven took all of the worst Skaven. They took every Hitler-aligned Skaven and kicked them down to Earth.
So what you're saying is Earth is just Australia for Skaven?
Yes.
Effectively, yes.
Yes. It is, in fact. The Skaven have a
That's insane.
non-genocide... I'm trying to think of how to say this.
Welcome to Warhammer Fantasy.
They have a non-genocidal Skaven... It'd be fair to call it a utopia, wouldn't it, Gray?
It's
A
as
Skaven
close
utopia.
as
Skaven
possible.
utopia.
It's as close as possible for them.
Man.
The Horned Rat
One
can't
with-
even really fuck with them up there. But anyway, back to the Halflings. So you remember, fantasy started as a parody of Lord of the Rings and D&D. So all of the Halflings in fantasy are rednecks. Redneck hillbillies, I think, would be a fair way to say it, right, Gray?
Yeah,
Cannibal
I would
redneck
say so,
hillbillies.
from what I knew of them.
Cannibal redneck hillbillies.
Oh.
We're going to go a little bit worse.
Oh!
But yes.
That's
They
always
will
peachy.
eat literally anything, and they will cook
anyone.
literally everything. They are basically miniature ogres. Except they do it because they can, not because they're afflicted with gluttony from a sentient hole in the ground.
They just, I want to be clear. The ogres are a tragedy. The halflings are a choice, an active asshole choice.
And they technically have a seat on the council of the Empire.
Not technically, they do.
I say technically because they don't actually do anything with it.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but
it goes straight
100%
to
there.
Yes, but they don't use it. Therefore, it's technically, and their vote goes straight to whoever controls the moot.
Which is Sterling?
Sterling?
It's either Sterling or Averland. Or no.
It changes between the two.
Yeah, they always get bitchy about it because it's a free council vote.
And then Sylvania tried.
We don't talk about Sylvania.
Sylvania tries a lot of things.
I had a really funny idea for a shitpost, and Max is probably the one who will get this, but Max, when Milla gets murdered in Fire Emblem Gaiden, she's sent to the Drakenwald, looks around and goes, "What is this bullshit?" and sets about purifying it. Because she made...
The Drakenwald's the problem.
all the
Drakenwald is
vampires live there.
basically not Drakenwald.
Oh, they're fucked.
Drakenwald Castle or Drakewald Forest?
Well, I mean, okay. The entirety of the Drakewald and Sylvania is
I don't...
a low-level
different
necromantic aura.
Areas. Drakewald is where all the beasts are. Drakenwald is where all the vampires are.
Oh, yes.
I mean, either way, if there's purifying to happen, they're fucked.
Milla is vigorous in her removal of the unholy and the unclean. Which, in fairness, probably means she'll end up cleansing the moot, too.
I mean, it's honestly for everyone's benefit.
Yeah.
The only reason that the halflings are still there is they are the best farmers in the entire setting, even when you compare them to the life wizards.
I would say they are, in fact, magic farmers, and they mostly use it to grow... they grow, like, normal food under protest, and they grow a lot of drugs. A lot
I imagine so, yeah.
of drugs.
They would be Slanesh worshippers if they knew what Slanesh was.
Hmm.
I want to be clear, they have cooked and eaten orc fungus and orcs in general.
They had a
Do orcs come
biological
from
war.
fungus in
Yes.
fantasy?
Yes,
Okay.
Yes.
yes, they
I
are
guess
still
that's
fungal.
one way to deal with it. I suppose that's one way
And
to
now
deal
don't
with the
knock
orc
the
myth.
Eternal Soup Pot. Eternal Soup Pot is based.
Oh, no, we're not mocking the Eternal Soup Pot. We're mocking their Eternal Soup Pot.
What's
Which,
wrong with it?
again, they've cooked halflings in there.
Okay,
They
well,
cook
you know, you
themselves.
render everything down. Eventually, it's just proteins.
Yes.
Still cannibalism, Sneaky. Still cannibalism. And I want to be clear,
mean, yeah.
this is not like we did this in a desperate time when we were starving. No.
They just do it.
They do it regularly. If you somehow commit a horrible enough crime that even the halflings go, yeah, we got to get rid of this guy, into the pot with you.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Slow, resilient war machines armed with a soup cannon. Oh boy. I wonder what the soup cannon fires.
Is this great?
It's halfling.
I'll do one
You
better.
see, the halflings,
The hot
pot.
the halflings kept the Sioux simmering for so long, and they put so much latent magic into it. They created Warhammer Fantasy's first soup elemental. I'm bullshitting that, but they probably could.
Yeah. And then it would get shortly eaten.
No, they'd probably be like,
Oh.
they would probably imprison it. And be like, this is great.
Ah, yes.
The institution. The hot pot, exactly that. A pot of boiling liquid hurled at the enemy. Burning, scalding, and dissolving
Halfling
them.
hot pot.
Is it...
They're war beasts. Peace.
Okay,
I suppose.
yeah. Yeah,
Well,
that's
speaking of food,
that's a soup cannon I just found.
That is a soup cannon, I suppose, yeah.
Yes.
That fucking halflings. What do you mean causes fear?
I mean, to be fair,
It's
Let's
a
be
soup
real.
pot.
That fear is coming from the fact that they probably just watched some of these fucking halflings tear apart one of their dead comrades and stuff them in that pot of soup.
You know what? Fair.
Yes.
Oh, good. The halflings, the soup cannon is a flamer.
Yes.
With a firing arc of 45 degrees.
it's a
Oh,
flame
good.
template
This was-
with artillery dice.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, that's actually how they did pretty much all the flamer stuff.
Okay.
Because they didn't want to put flamers in the game, despite the fact that Fantasy and 40K / at the time, Horus Heresy were all running on virtually the same rule set, and they really could have just taken flamer templates and moved them over. Also,
No
I
save
love the
allowed,
fact
damn.
that this is an actual GW thing, because this is made out of the steam tank, a dwarf cannon, and a cauldron of blood.
Amazing.
They actually... I miss when GW used to be fucking cool.
That was back in our youth.
I'm aware.
Oh boy, how times have changed. Speaking of food, though, I made a fritta today. That's it. I just made a fritta. I had a shitload of eggs, and I didn't want them to go bad because they've been in my fridge for like 3 weeks now. And I checked to make sure every egg was fine. Before I put it into the Frita.
Were these pasteurized eggs?
One of them was. Well, one half of them were.
Because if they're pasteurized, those things are actually good for like 2 to 3 months because of what pasteurization does.
Oh, well.
In exchange, you can never keep them on the counter because they cleaned off the slime that keeps the egg not
right.
deadly.
Yeah. No, I did not have pasteurized eggs. They don't pasteurize them. They're my parents' eggs. My dad's eggs for his chickens.
Oh, farm fresh.
Yes.
Okay.
So, well, those
That's
weren't weeks old. Those were like 2 days old, but I don't know how long they had them before that. But point being though is that I had them and I was like, shit, gotta use them, and so I cracked them all open. I made sure to check each of them before I put them into the greater pot. Then I blended some butter, tallow, salt, pepper. Unfortunately, I didn't have any cheese. That's the real downer. But now that I know that the Frita comes out good, I am making that more.
I see.
Yeah. You know, egg dishes are cool. They're super simple. They usually taste good.
And then
if you actually cook the egg through, they last like a while.
Yeah. I used So I used Gemini for this, right? Because I couldn't find a precise recipe. But I knew there was probably some out there. I just wasn't using the right terms because I don't know the fucking fancy smancy cooking languages they use online these days. I didn't even know what the fuck a Frita was. Like, my first search with Gemini was recipe that uses lots of eggs. And only eggs. It's like, well, you should try a Frita. I'm like, what the fuck's a Frita? A Frita is a crustless quiche. I'm like, I love quiche. Excellent.
That's actually pretty good.
I was like, okay, so what do I have to do? I have a cast iron pan, I have powdered milk, and I have eggs. What can I make? And it's like, fantastic. Make a thick cream with the powdered milk, and then use it for the Frita. I'm like, I love this. Excellent. Boom. And it calculated it out for how many eggs I used. I put it in, and I made sure, obviously, to make it cite like where it was getting the information it was using. And it was like, oh, I checked out all the websites, and they're all like, oh yeah, this is cooking with cast iron. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Okay, excellent, great. And it's like, okay, yeah, you got to put it in for 25 minutes, cook it on the stovetop for 5, put it in the oven at 350 for 25 minutes, and then let it cook for 10 outside of the oven with no heat on it, inside the cast iron. And then what I found out is that if I put the lid onto the cast iron, after I take it out of the oven, it condenses the fluffy egg into an egg cake. And that was pretty good.
Damn it, Pragmata's not on sale.
I don't think it's going to go on sale for a bit.
Pragmata did well enough. It's probably not going to go on sale until at least a year after release.
Yeah, but it was worth looking.
But yeah, so
your fluffy egg cake.
My fluffy egg cake, yes.
That might be a kind of cake I'd be willing to eat. I'm not really a cake guy usually, but
I am.
Go to my parents. I want an egg cake. Deranged things children will ask you for.
That's a
Yeah.
choice.
That's a choice, yeah. That's a choice.
Not because I want cake, but I want everyone to want cake as little as I do.
Okay. I suppose, yeah, that's, I suppose. Yeah. Not sure how I'm supposed to react to that.
Well, by deciding that you don't want cake, of course.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I'm just, not sure why you hate cake so much.
I don't. I'm just tired of people asking me for it mostly. Like, oh, why don't you? Do you not like? What's wrong with you? Why don't you like cake? Why don't you get out of my fucking business?
I mean,
It
like,
started
I
as a
don't like
dislike and became a
chocolate
hatred.
cake. Well, cheap chocolate cake, I guess I should say. But I mean, like, I don't like cheap chocolate cake because it tastes like crap. But I mean, I can't eat ice cream cake. Also, it tastes like crap. I don't know. It's an awkward thing to get worked up about. Is all I'm saying.
Like I
This is a
said,
really-
it started as a minor dislike and escalated into a hatred because of people.
That's just a
yeah.
skill issue on your part. That's a lack of mental fortitude.
That's a
I
lack
mean,
of mental
fair.
fortitude right there, son.
But I've never pretended to have a significant amount of mental fortitude.
You know what? He does raise a good point. That is a good point.
There are certain things to which I do possess an extraordinary amount of fortitude, but this is not one of them.
I don't know if we should believe him. I don't believe him.
Luckily, my stats are not determined by your belief, because, oh boy, that'd be a problem for me if they were.
Are you sure about that?
I'm reasonably certain. Because otherwise, I'd be a lot dumber than I am.
That's not true.
Somehow, I don't quite believe.
Couldn't keep from laughing for more than 3 seconds.
As I said, it's almost like you have an incredibly low opinion of me.
I don't have an incredibly low opinion of you. My opinion of you is higher than my opinion of the average person.
I mean, I appreciate it, but that is not a confidence booster. I know how you feel about the average person.
Yeah. I mean, like, look, so I was talking with my father on Sunday, and, you know, I felt the need to clarify my political stances on a couple of things. I'm against slavery.
All right, solid start.
Yeah, you know, I thought I would start off with that one. I'm against slavery. I am. I don't like big government. I think freedom of speech is pretty important. You know. Very controversial takes. Very nuclear hot takes.
So I'm waiting for the actual controversial take.
The actual controversial take. People aren't ready to put an end to slavery.
All right, I'm willing to, out of an abundance of respect for your usually logical thoughts, I'm willing to let you cook.
the requirements of the actions you would have to enact upon vast swaths of the world. Approximately I would say generously 5 to 6 billion of them. People aren't ready to do that. Because they're not going, if you roll up to them and say, hey, you gotta stop slavery, they're gonna shoot you. And or enslave you. Possibly rape you.
Well, and if we're gonna get real technical, which, yeah, that's fair. I would agree with your statement that there's quite a few people that aren't willing to do that. For which there is only a permanent solution.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying you have to kill all of them. There is a large amount of people that are just going along with it because that's just how things are, and they don't feel either direction towards it or against it. But what it would take, like I was talking to my dad about this, like people say they are against slavery, and then you ask them, but what about cobalt?
Yes, that's where I was going to go. I was going to say, you also have to be willing to get rid of the while not
technical slavery.
Yeah, I would say the not technical slavery that exists in, for example, China.
Yeah.
By a lot. Even if you were to discount everything happening to the Uyghur, there's a lot of regular Chinese citizens who work in factories who are, for all intents and purposes, enslaved.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they work for like the equivalent of about $1 a day.
Yeah, they work for like $1 a day or less. They can't leave because the factory workers, the factory owner has told them that they cannot leave, so they can't leave.
As far as I'm aware, the you can't leave has largely fallen to the wayside because the economy's gotten so bad in China. The factory workers are effectively begging for more hours at this point.
Sure, but it's not
it's not an improvement to their situation. It's actually worse.
Well, yeah, I would say not only is it not an improvement, but as soon as things do improve, it will almost certainly be returned in full force because it was not removed out of the goodness of people's hearts. It was removed because it was no longer profitable.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. But yeah, no. So it's a very weird case of people kind of getting really shifty when you're like, well, what about the cobalt? Because it's like,
either they don't know.
Well, yeah, either they don't know, but when you explain it to them, they're still like shifty about it. Because the real answer is there is no way to stop the current exploitation of the Africans that have access to cobalt without us rolling up there and taking it effectively.
Yeah,
because they're never going to develop the incredibly intensive infrastructure and logistics on their own that would be required to get the mega excavators in there to mine it en masse, to transport it,
well, and not just that, even if you
it.
ignore infrastructure concerns, which you shouldn't, but even if you do, the guys who have the cobalt don't care.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, they don't care that millions are being poisoned by it because they're being paid exorbitant amounts of money.
I would say they're getting filthy, stinking rich, and they do not care. So what? The water's poisoned. I import my water.
Exactly.
Oh, the ground's poisoned. So what? I'm eating Twinkies.
Yeah, and that is the rough patch. of the leaders. You have to kill all the leaders, and then you would have to effectively kill all of the middle management because they're probably going to try and use their position to become the next leaders and continue the cycle, or they were complicit in everything the leaders were doing.
Honestly, it's almost certainly both.
Yeah. So you kind of end up in that awkward position, but also on top of that, you would have to seize the land. You would have to evict the people. I'm not saying like don't. I'm not saying you can't like you have to like fucking kill them or you have to like put them in concentration camps or anything. I'm not even saying we don't provide food for them for the rest of their lives now that they no longer can die mining cobalt in a pit. Because I mean we're gonna have plenty of money if we took the cobalt, and feeding them wouldn't cost too much, but it wouldn't really solve the problem either. But you know, like the requirements to remove slavery from that whole section of just cobalt, one of the like 50 minerals required to make your smartphone. Just removing slavery from cobalt would require redrawing maps. People aren't ready for that. That scares people. I mean, not that it shouldn't, but I'm anti-slavery.
Yeah, I would say not only it would require map redrawing and a ton of either map redrawing or a ton of effort, time, and money to functionally handhold an entire nation that, again, people are not willing to do.
Well, it's not just they're not willing to do it. It's we've been handholding them for... Now, admittedly, there is a lot of things you could say have been handled poorly when it comes to Africa aid. But it doesn't change the fact that something like $5 trillion has now been spent on Africa aid. And if anything, the situation there has gotten worse.
Yeah, but as you said, that has a lot to do with not being willing to fix the... Yes, you gave Warlord McGee several million dollars, and he said, I will totally use this to help my people. And you believed him, which...
For some reason.
Okay, no, hang on a second. He did use it to help his people. His people being him and his immediate bodyguards.
Yes, that's very fair, Max.
So, he didn't lie.
Yeah.
He just had a very different definition of what his people were.
Exactly.
No, you just didn't ask for clarification.
Yeah. And to Max's point of, he helped his people. Yeah, that's on you guys, because you believed him. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Or fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times.
We are way past
I think you might just be stupid.
Well,
oh, I
kind
know
of
we're way
like,
past 3 times.
like
we are
70
so
years
far
into
past.
it.
We are so far past the 3rd time.
I'm aware, but the idiom doesn't extend beyond 3.
Oh no, it does. You just change it from 3 to insert a random arbitrary number in the double or triple digits. Whatever suits your presentation.
I mean,
just plug that in.
True. Yeah.
Fool me 784 million times. Well, we'll give you one more chance.
Fool me 5 million times, I might be signed.
At what point? At what point do you just sit there and have the realization like, damn, maybe I'm not cut out for this work?
You know what? That's a good question. When do you have that realization?
The answer is never, because you like the money too much. You knew 20 years ago you weren't cut out for this, but you make so much fucking money, you don't care.
You know what? That's a fair
Max,
point.
The problem
money
is
amazing.
We keep putting people with a noticeable lack of morals.
And that is the other thing I was going to say, is like giving aid in general is effectively almost counterproductive, because whenever you start moving very large amounts of money, it gets exponentially easier to grift it.
Yeah, and I think the worst part is, like, as someone who does understand that moral systems change from person to person, I mean actually lack of morals. Like, their
Yeah.
only moral is, that gets me $1, so I'm doing it.
Yes, yeah.
I've met morally ambiguous people. I've met people with very
Loose.
strict or harsh or loose morals.
Right.
I've met maybe one person in my life that I could say they have a lack of morals, and I didn't interact with them for very long. I've even met morally ambiguous people. And for those who don't know what that particular phrase is, morally ambiguous is someone whose morals just flip-flops at the drop of a hat. Whatever's convenient, or whatever seems like the tide is turning, the morals change to go with that. They almost treat it like a fashion trend, which in a way is worse
Well,
than those
Max,
who lack
I got
morals.
some
'Cause
bad
at least
news
those
for
who lack
you.
morals stick to their lack of morals.
Yeah, I would say I got some bad news for you on that one.
Yeah.
That is called a normal person.
Yes. Yes, moral ambiguity is far more common than I like.
Yeah. I just wanted to be clear for everyone's sake.
Yeah.
That what Max is describing is not a rare occurrence. That's called a normie.
That's the scary part. If it seemed I was describing it as a rare occurrence, that was not my intention.
Oh, yeah, no, it kind of felt like you were like, oh,
Yeah,
you know,
it very
I've
much
come
felt like,
across a singular existence. I call him the moral ambiguous.
No. That was the lack of morals person. I've only met one person in my life with a lack of morals. I've met plenty of people with moral ambiguity. I defined it because a lot of people don't actually know the phrase.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck? What is Phoenix posting now?
He's making fun of New Jersey.
Okay, hold up. Only one person on this podcast is allowed to make fun of New Jersey, and that's me.
Yeah. Well, apparently this fanfiction author he's quoting also gets to make fun of it in their mind.
I've been looking at something huge, way bigger. State of the city, infrastructure, okay, gangs, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't it seem weird that everyone teams up on a gang whenever they're making gains? No. If you've ever played a PvPvP game before, it's not weird at all.
No, never mind that. If you've ever looked into any history of the mafia, mob, and gangs, that's not surprising at all. Listen, yeah, they all have an agreement with each other, and that agreement comes from the implicit understanding that the moment you show weakness, everyone else is going to hop on it unless they all really like you as a person, which is really hard to do in those situations.
Also, if you show too much strength, like, they'll all come after you.
Post-World War II, the American goods would be brought here and shipped, and then the Union started doing weird stuff. Infrastructure, okay.
Huh?
Stalling out. Okay, Union shit. I mean, okay, she's just talking about generic Union tomfoolery.
Oh, it keeps going, don't worry. It's a two-parter copy-paste.
I know. Leviathan planted by Copa's New Jersey. I mean, look, any rumors about New Jersey creating the current Boston and Baltimore are completely unfounded. And I need to know their full names of the people telling you that.
I'm sure you're not going to send those over to the higher-ups in New Jersey about this. Not at all.
Look, I just want to say, look, there was a dump site for bodies. It was called the barrel dump site because everyone dumped their barrels there.
Oh, Lake Michigan?
And it was underneath the bridge, And this new news team came around, and they wanted to do this big expose on it because one of the barrels fell open, and a body came out, and it solved some murder case from like 60 years ago. And they were like, "Oh my God, this is huge!" And then everyone was like, "Oh yeah, it's huge. That's crazy." And then no one talked about it ever again within like 3 days.
Gee, I wonder why. Oh.
So yeah, there's probably a lot of cold cases that can be solved there.
So that news team didn't go missing, did they? Under mysterious circumstances?
No, they probably just lost their jobs or something.
Okay. That's a happier ending than what I'm used to with stories like that.
Jesus Christ.
See, this is what I can't stand about you New Jersey people. You're just so
violent.
New Jersey?
Unsubtle.
Are you calling us violent? I'll show you violent!
I know the Chicagoan did not just say unsubtle. Considering
Excuse you, Max.
State we have city over the last 15 years.
A very polite conversation. I'm not talking about the shit-ass government. They don't actually do anything. They're not
talk to them.
We would have a very polite conversation about certain things like the weather, their grandmother's favorite bench, great places to vacation.
I love that thing you
weird
posted,
places
Max.
where you might never get found if you died. Just casual conversation, and we'd let them draw their own conclusions. And they might find an envelope with a few $100s in it.
I like the New Jersey way better.
Well, it's because the New Jersey way is cheaper.
No, I mean that too. It's also way less
and also because you're a barbarian.
Pretentious.
Well, it's less roundabout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hey, look, we'll kill you. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like what I posted too, Sneaky. I don't know what it is. There's something about tech companies being colossally stupid.
Well, I mean, the real reason why tech companies are colossally stupid, Max, is because they hire women for HR. And I'm not being like sexist about this. Literally, it's because they are hiring women who don't have tech degrees to hire people with tech degrees for their company. And the women don't have any idea how a computer works, let alone how long Claude Code has been out. And so they just go, oh, well, 10 years, that's like the standard of expertise with software, right?
No, I don't think. I think actually 3 to 5 years is usually when you're considered an expert for software. Like, unfortunately, we can't use the old adage of like 500 hours makes you a master of something, or amateur to expert to master. We can't rely on that with software, sadly.
Oh yeah.
Is that 500 hours of me doing it, or can I just get the AI to put those 500 in? And then I trained it,
right.
Oh, God, now we have a completely different metric to worry about. Thanks, that's going to keep me awake at night for a couple weeks.
I have 1,000 hours in using Claude to program things. And as you know...
How did you do that? Well, I told Claude to make a program to run itself. Huh?
No.
As you know, Claude thinks at 1/100th every second, which means that 1 minute is 100 minutes for Claude. Which means every minute I'm using Claude, I've actually been using Claude for an hour.
I'm so...
Because there's 100 minutes in the hour.
I'm so mad at this math you're throwing my way right now.
By the way, that last part was a real thing that happened at my company.
Okay, so...
Kidding me.
I had to do this for myself. Because what you just said pissed me off. Because the math pissed me off. Claude thinks at 1/100th of a second. Therefore, in an hour, he does 100 minutes. Actually, he does 360,000 seconds in an hour going by proper math and how fractions work. You jackass. I don't know why that just like. I just got hit with the same feeling where I calculated the fucking the bullhead in the Ruby fanfic. The author said it's as big as I want it. I'm like, no, it's not, motherfucker. Here's the rough dimensions based on an estimate.
Well, in fairness, we told him it doesn't make sense. Then he said it's as big as I want to be. Then we did math.
Yeah.
No, I did the math before.
No, that's math. Max did do the math before. Yeah.
You're
I
right.
did the math
I'm sorry.
before because we got his reply by the next stream, I think.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
we said that. Yeah. That's
Or did we get it later in that stream because he happened to be online?
No, it was definitely the
I
next
don't
stream
remember.
we got it by. The finale was at the opening of the next stream. But
I'm so mad about that night. Fuck you.
HR had to make an announcement a while back.
Which HR? Your HR?
My HR, yeah.
Okay.
My HR had to make an announcement a while back, reminding everyone that when they're submitting time for OT, that 30 minutes is not 0.3 hours.
My God.
Oh.
That hurt my soul to just hear.
I am astounded that your HR department was that honest.
And
It gets worse?
What do you mean, and?
And they also would like to remind everyone to accurately, to the 5-minute mark, inform them of the time and that they're not allowed to round up 45 minutes to 50 minutes and that 50 minutes is not 0.5 of an hour.
No.
Yeah.
All in favor of letting mankind perish?
So another thing that came out of HR actually today that I have been unfortunately informed of is my HR has made it company policy to use the phrase "do the needful."
Oh, not that.
What?
God, I hate that as much as the 2% more every day or 2% better every day, because it's like, that's not how math works, because when you start doing that, you know, it gets exponentially higher and higher.
Yeah.
Like, within, I think I mathed it out at some point, like, if you do the quote-unquote 2% better every day, within, like, the first 3 to 5 months, it actually becomes unsustainable.
Yeah, well,
which
yeah,
is why I
2%
get mad
better
people take
every
it so
day,
literally.
but you become like fucking. You're already sitting on like 300% improvement by the end of the month, and it's like that's not happening.
Yeah.
And the worst part is like, the problem is that people quote it and expect you to take it literally. It's like that's not what that was meant to do.
You ain't Saitama, bro.
I take things literally, and I realize this saying is not meant to be taken literally. What's wrong with you?
Everything.
Well, I mean, it's like that skit I sent you. I sent that skit to you, right, Max, about the cars and the IT work?
I don't remember, man. If you did, it was like a month ago or a few weeks ago.
No, it was today.
Then I don't think you did. Of course, I've been like out all fucking day. Nope. Nope. Our conversation this morning started with me sending you some dude pre-ordering 500 copies of a digital game, thinking he was going to turn it around for 2 to 3 times the price because he doesn't understand how digital keys work. And then you sent me some other stuff that I will not comment on the stream. Aside from it disappointed me greatly.
You know what? I'm glad someone like that.
Also, the third one you sent me, believe it or not, Sneaky, I'm not surprised by that one.
Yeah.
Because we've got a couple of those temples that have been in my state for like 30 plus years. We actually have Georgia's actually got a really like diverse population spread around the state, mostly concentrated around Metro Atlanta from like everywhere.
Yeah.
So I'm not shocked. And it's also worth remembering, I did point out that some of the places that we've gotten immigrants from, that horrifying realization was we got all the best like 20 and 30 years ago.
Oh yeah,
from those countries where they came from poor countries and managed to scrape enough to get over to America. So
pretty much, unfortunately, that is the case. Yeah, I was just more like making a commentary on how every group except for a certain group is apparently allowed to have special legislation against prosecution or persecution. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just not happy whenever I see those laws go into effect in America because you're a citizen, you're guaranteed those rights already. And if you're a visiting foreigner, you're given some amount of protection as well as a guest of our country.
Quite a lot, actually, relative to
I'm never happy seeing that legislation go through because it's like I feel like somehow we're taking a century's worth of steps backwards.
Yeah.
By focusing on things that are supposed to be in place already.
Yeah.
Because instead of, it annoys me because instead of just taking people to court over the fact that they did infringe on your rights as a U.S. citizen or as a visiting foreigner or as a human, depending on how that particular judge is interpreting the all rights under God portion of the Constitution.
Right.
We make legislation that's ostensibly redundant in nature.
Yeah, and as has been said, and as I say often, I want less laws. I want the laws we already have enforced. If we just enforce the laws we already have, a lot of these complaints go away. But people rather make more laws, thinking that somehow will fix the situation. And it's like, well, if you don't enforce those new laws, then nothing changes either.
Nothing's gonna change.
Yeah. So it's
kind of like when it's kind of like when I talk myself out of buying new paint.
Yeah.
You've already got paint that matches that color. Why are you getting more? You haven't used the other paint yet.
Yeah.
What makes you think you're going to use this one?
Oh, speaking of which, I sent Gray something yesterday.
Oh no.
Oh no. Why did me talking about paint trigger a memory about sending something to Gray?
I sent Gray actually $5,000 in unpainted figurines. I'm sorry, Max.
That's cool.
I'm gonna be honest. There's a chance he'll just send them to me in a year.
You would be correct.
Like Gray and I have just fucking swapped figures in model kits a few times now.
I have probably said $2,000 of Space Marines to you.
Gray, you've sent me at least an army and a half's worth of fucking Space Marines.
You probably have the ability to complete at least 2 to 3 armies max.
Agree.
Oh,
Yes. One in Dark Angels, one in SM.
Well, no, he's also got a Night Army.
That wasn't me.
Yep. That was
I
me,
know,
though.
but
I bought those.
Yes,
Fair.
we were talking about my contribution.
Your contributions, yes.
Yeah. So what did you send Gray that me talking about paint triggered the memory?
Well, I mean, it's not so much that it triggered the memory, but it reminded me because arbitrary ADHD things.
Yes, carry
So
on.
basically, women.
This one.
You're gonna have to give me a little more to work with than that.
What?
So the Midwest has a jackrabbit problem.
Yes, we
And
do.
I'm not surprised.
Pretty much since forever, we have been solving it. And the reason why this jackrabbit problem hasn't become a non-problem is because, well, they're jackrabbits.
They're jackrabbits.
They breed like rabbits.
You're not solving it.
Oh, it's not even just that, Atten.
They breed.
They breed regardless of whatever weather condition it is.
Yes,
In fact,
I'm aware.
They love
it
drought.
does not matter whatever we've done. They continue procreating.
2 jackrabbits will create 8 jackrabbits every 30 days. That's how fast
to me like we could. It sounds to me like we could very sustainably farm jackrabbits.
You would think so, except for the part where they're extremely wild. They'll eat anything. They eat an insane amount of food every single day for their body weight. They eat a whole pound per jackrabbit every single day, which isn't much.
They average 9 pounds.
Yeah.
So they eat 1/9 of their body weight every single fucking day.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they've got super high metabolisms. So
oh yeah, well, because they can run at 45 miles an hour.
Where are you putting it all?
Into
They're
running.
using it.
They're running.
Yeah, the metabolism, and it means that they burn it so fast they actually can't gain fat.
Yes, I'm aware. It's more of a goddamn little dudes.
Yes.
Yes.
It's not like they're eating 1 pound in one sitting.
Well, yes.
They can.
Well, see, that's the other problem with jackrabbits is when they start eating something, they will eat it all the way through. They will eat the leaf, they'll eat the stem, and they'll eat the root, preventing it from ever growing. No, they eat the root.
No,
they'll pull the root out and eat it.
I thought they stopped at the root, and there was nothing left for the root, so it just died, and nothing could grow.
Well, no, because the root can regenerate. The root's the part of the plant that actually gains the food. So no, the root can regenerate. The problem is they eat the root out, the heart root at least.
There's no energy though. Because there's no leaf.
That's going to depend on the Some plants will regenerate from like a scant bit of the root. Other plants are just done.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. But point being is
there's probably some things they like the root for.
At minimum, they eat the heart root out, which is basically the central part of the root, which has the most nutrients stored inside it. And yeah, that does typically just kind of spell the end for that plant. But point being though is that they eat
bunny locusts.
Yeah, they're bunny locust, and there's what's called a jackrabbit cycle, where every 10 years-ish, they explode in population because of droughts and other factors and their population thresholds and blah, 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 blah. So ever since time immemorial, the natives, when they were here, they would form a giant circle around the jackrabbits, force them into a clump, and then beat them all to death.
Oh, I thought we were about to get jackrabbit. I thought we were going to get like a jackrabbit kind of gladiator system, you know, kind of a who's the strongest, right?
No, I don't think they want to breed tougher jackrabbits. I think that's the exact opposite of what they want to happen.
You do not want more jackrabbits than there already are.
No. But okay, listen. We weaponize the jackrabbit, and we make them all but invincible, and then we ship them to China.
That's called biological warfare, and that's illegal.
First of all,
ship them to Australia.
no.
We'll take them.
It's only illegal.
I have standards.
I have bad
First of all,
news
it's
for you.
only illegal if we get caught. Second of all,
that destroys the entirety of China.
Do not bring me as a character.
Don't say that.
Witness
It'll
for
give
that
people
particular
ideas.
trial, Atten. I cannot have your back for this one.
Your Honor, my client said that he was going to do it in Minecraft and not in real life.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your Honor, my client explicitly said, I plan to do this in real life, for real, believe me, it's happening.
But he was joking.
He clearly was joking.
He was obviously having a laugh.
A little
A
giggle.
fib. Yeah,
Your Honor, my client claims oopsie daisy.
He nuked. He nuked 3/4 of the world.
Your Honor, my client claims
fell
oopsie daisy.
asleep on the button.
My client claims
Your Honor.
he.
I was just about to say that, you son of a bitch.
My brain cell.
Your Honor, my client is an anime girl, and she claims teehee.
But anyway, so jackrabbits. So natives did it. We came out there. We started making farms. Oh, jackrabbit problem got worse. Why did it get worse? Well, we shot all the coyotes and then planted a shitload of food. What did you think was going to happen?
Also,
so the farmers went to the natives and were like, natives. Oopsie daisy. But how did you deal with it? And the natives were like, okay, we'll just form a giant circle and beat them to death. And they're like, oh, yeah, we can do that. So they form a giant circle and beat them to death. And they've been doing that hundreds of years, effectively, now. Right? Circa post-1942, around 1960s, this is where it starts happening. The quality of life in the America is so high now that women can now complain about things that don't matter. And also, combined with that, is that you now have a system that allows for the mass transfer of information from remote parts of the U.S. So what do you think happens between these two things?
Stop killing the jackrabbits?
Yes, stop killing the jackrabbits. Oh my god, the poor bunnies. And the farmers are like,
all right.
First of all, the choice is kill them.
If you've ever seen a jackrabbit, it is not poor little bunny.
No. They look like roided out rabbits.
They don't care.
Well, yes, but they also look like roided out rabbits. Like, they're not cute.
Which, I mean, listen, I think makes them an amazing pet. Do you want a rabbit, or do you want a rabbit that's been doing steroids and can bruise somebody's shins when it kicks them?
No, you definitely do not want a rabbit that does steroids. They are not fun to be around.
I don't think you want that.
No. They're not fun to be around.
Smaller rabbits are already kind of dickheads. Like, it's
Massive
really
dickheads.
easy to lose. It's super easy to lose the personality lottery with rabbits. Like, you know, with dogs and cats, there's a pretty wide variety of personalities you might get. With rabbits, I've seen mostly dickhead rabbits.
Yeah.
In my life, when it comes to pet rabbits.
Pretty much, yeah.
They just don't like me.
Gotta be honest, man. I think a lot of domestic rabbits just don't like humans in general.
Well, that's the other thing, is that domestic rabbits aren't really aren't really a thing.
Well, I call them domestic because they're calm around people and don't run from people at first chance.
Right, but I mean more that we've only been domesticating them for like 60 years.
They're
Being
nowhere
generous.
near domestication as
Like,
cows,
we have
pigs,
not
etc.
turned them into the same level of pet as cows and dogs.
Yeah, you know, hot take. I don't think we should.
I don't think we
We
should either.
absolutely shouldn't.
I'd
rather take raccoons.
I really rather
think we
not.
should leave rabbits. I think we should leave rabbits as easy food source that I don't attach a name to. As
Yeah.
for raccoons, no, those motherfuckers are too smart.
Yeah, no, they're too smart.
That's why I said I'd rather take raccoons over rabbits.
I mean, no.
If if I'm being told at gunpoint, my decision will affect which animal we have to domesticate. I'm picking the rabbit because they're not devious little thieves by nature.
I mean, they are devious little thieves, but they don't have paws to
It's the lack of thumbs, really.
Yeah,
that's the big kicker here. It's the lack of thumbs.
They don't like thumbs.
The rabbit might be devious. It's not, I figured out how to open your door devious because you went with a doorknob instead of a door handle.
Yeah. Well, door handle's worse, actually. It's even easier to open.
No, that's what I said. You went with the knob instead of the handle. Because the doorknob, the raccoon can probably turn when she's like, oh, the humans use their thumb to do this to grab it. Rabbit ain't got that.
Well, a knob is the round one. A handle is the one you can grab.
Yeah, I said you picked the knob over the hand. Yes, Sneaky. I think we're in agreement on this.
Yeah, I'm just really confused by your wording. But anyway, regardless. Yeah, so anyway, jackrabbits are a massive problem, and women learned that the farmers are pushing them into a giant circle and beating them to death. And they demand that the farmers find a better way to do it. And the farmers are like, okay, fine. How do you think we should do it? And they're like, oh, you should poison them.
You should use
and the farmers are like, no?
Why
are you fucking stupid?
They say a specific one that's just
Strike Knight.
Strike
Knight? Yeah, something like that.
Something S, I don't remember what.
I don't know.
That's what they were suggesting?
Yeah.
I don't care which one. What dumbass suggests...
It's a pest poison that you put out, and it kills you in a very painful way of causing seizures until you die of exhaustion. Not a great way to generally humanely kill something. Also, to kill these jackrabbits, it's not like they're breaking into your granary, so you can just put the strychnite in the granary and be like, all right, well, anything that eats it, it's going to fucking die. Good.
They're eating the crop plant itself.
Not only that, you would have to put the strychnite out into the forest where the deer could eat it, the other animals could eat it, your dog could eat it, and it's just like you can't just put poison into the fucking forest and hope the right thing eats it. That's insane.
And never mind that. I don't know how this poison metabolizes. But when the predators start
it ruins the meat.
Corpses,
it ruins the meat permanently and completely unusable.
Unfortunately, the area that these jackrabbits have a lot of scavengers.
Yes.
Who don't care if the meat's ruined or not. They're gonna eat because they're hungry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, pigs are a great example of this. They were killing a bunch of pigs out in California, and the pig meat was completely unusable because the farmers and the people killing the pig hunters, were cutting these pigs open to eat them, and they were like, oh, fuck, we can't fucking eat it because all of the muscles were dyed blue with rat poison. Because the rat poison, they usually use copper in the rat poison to make them bleed to death.
They were trying... I'm sorry, wait, were they killing the pigs with the poison? Or were these pigs that had just tanked the poison?
So they were putting out rat poison, and the pigs were eating the rat poison and the rats?
And the pigs were just tanking that poison, huh?
Yeah.
Absolute fucking units. Those bastards.
Yeah.
Javelinas are so much worse.
Anyway. When I say
why
pigs, I
can't
also mean
cities
boars
liquor?
and whatnot.
City slickers need to just keep their fucking mouths shut about how the countryside handles.
Oh, don't worry, it gets worse.
It does get worse.
So the women. So the women are like, okay, fine, that was bad. It's okay. Looking back on that, that's bad. That's not humane. Fine. What if you dug a pit and put all the jackrabbits into a pit, and then you gassed them to death?
Oh, so my suggestion: get the strongest jackrabbits.
No.
They really just say
Rabbit Auschwitz, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, they really went.
Yeah, they really went
Nazi
there. Yeah.
Playbook for this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Max, get the clip from Gundam.
Sneaky, I'm getting so mad at the amount of times I've had the conversation with you. At some point, I'm like, why are we pulling from the Nazi playbook? Over the last
the amount of
weeks,
times you've had to say that during
and the last
conversations
3 weeks with you, I'm getting sick of it. I'm getting tired of how many people like looking at the playbook and saying, yo, that's a sick idea, let's do it.
Actually, that's a pretty good one. Yeah. So
that doesn't
they
work,
tried it.
obviously.
They tried it. The farmers were like, fine, if you will stop fucking slandering us in the news, because that's the real reason why the farmers were listening, is because initially the women said, hey, stop killing the rabbits, and the farmers were like, no,
we can't.
We're not going to do that. And so they were like, fine, we're going to pay news companies to write slander articles against you, depicting you as violent, bloodthirsty brutes and all of this, so people don't buy any of the food you grow.
Oh,
which
these are the same kind of people that will ironically say, we don't need farmers, we have grocery stores.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, again, also, so I left out something before all this. So previously, before, this is the next one. So they complained again to the government, and the farmers were like, yeah, we're just going to go back to beating them over the head with a baseball bat. And so they complained to the government again. And the government's like, okay, fine. Farmers, you're banned from killing jackrabbits in a giant gladiator pit. Instead, we're going to put a 5-cent bounty per jackrabbit. 5 cents. 10 cent was what a private company was offering in Africa.
Gentlemen, you can't possibly be doing this in fight clubs. You have to be more efficient, make more money from it.
So they instead offered a taxpayer-funded 5-cent bounty per jackrabbit turned in. And unlike the farmers, who were using...
so by the way,
this is the other thing that the farmers were doing. So the farmers, whenever a jackrabbit was killed during these bunny bashes, as the women called them, which I think is just a great name, so I'm going to use it.
Bunny bashes?
That's honestly, that's a solid, that's actually kind of solid, yeah.
It's a solid name.
Also, there's an alternate interpretation of bunny bash where, listen, we're throwing a kick-ass party for the rabbits.
Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, what happens is that they put this bounty up, and previously, before this bounty, the farmers would use all of the rabbit. They learned, they passed down this information over the years, but they learned from the Native Americans of, okay, what do we use rabbit bones for? What do we use rabbit furs for? And they would make quilts and clothes and
slippers,
very importantly,
whatever.
clothes. They used everything of the rabbit that they could. Whatever they couldn't eat, they turned into feed for their chickens. Whatever they could eat, they turned into, long-term jerky and whatnot.
At one point, there was a mink farmer who paid
Yeah.
for her the meat so that he could feed his minks.
Yeah, and then there was Ghana, the country of Ghana offered a 15-cent bounty for any usable meat as well, per 5 pounds or something, to feed Ghanans. Because, you know, they have a food problem. And so then they put this bounty out, and you know what didn't happen? The rabbits stopped being used, and instead, people who were desperate were going out and shooting rabbits with guns they weren't trained in how to use, and then scalping them for their ears, which were the proof of bounty item, and then just leaving miles of dead rabbit. Rotting.
Yeah, this was during the Great Depression that they did this.
Yeah.
And the Dust
so
Bowl.
The bounty came first, but then later on the complaints were the Auschwitz and the yeah. But anyway, so back to the Auschwitz. So post Auschwitz, the government gave up. Bounty has been long since canceled.
They ran out of money.
They ran out of taxpayer money. Shocking, right? And the women would not shut the fuck up. They just kept making stories up about these farmers endlessly for the crime of not wanting to starve to death.
And because they didn't know the fucking difference between a bunny and a jackrabbit.
Well, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't
didn't matter in the end.
If they were bunnies, doesn't matter. If there's 8 million of them per square mile, it's a problem.
Yes.
But yeah. So anyway, the women will not shut up, and they haven't shut up even to this day. If you go searching, you'll still find articles to this day lambasting the farmers.
As we've learned from the European Union, people don't actually know how agriculture works, and think that.
Well, no, people know how agriculture works. The towns around these farms support the farmers. It's just women in far off areas who have no conflict or problems in their lives, who are searching for something to be oppressed over, are the ones that are artificially giving themselves issues over this. Because they need something to complain about because their lives are too nice.
I think there was... Oh yeah, there was like some... I think it was fucking zero punctuation. Just like people who had nothing to do except for sit at home, wait for the kids to get there, and shag the pool cleaner. Were like, I'm gonna make it everyone else's problem.
Yeah.
That's effectively it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm paraphrasing something that the video said. So technically not my opinion.
The fandom headcanon for Velvet comes from jackrabbits. Oh yeah, no, that the phrase breeding like rabbits literally comes from jackrabbits. But yeah, so anyway, long story short, to put an end to it, the women again sued the farmers collectively again multiple times, and the final one made it all the way up to the I think it was Idaho Supreme Court. And the Idaho Supreme Court was like, okay, look, we're going to ask the state head veterinarian what the best way to kill these bunnies is. And the vet was like, why the fuck are you asking me? We already have a publicly available book on this. The time-tested, most effective, and most painless way to kill a jackrabbit is to bash it on the back of the head. And the farmers are like, yes! We've been saying that this whole time.
We've been doing this for 300 years, effectively.
So the Supreme Court ruled in their favor, and the women won't shut up about it still to this day, and they're still complaining even now. And they're still doing bunny bashes even now, but like they've really fallen off. Not because the jackrabbit population stopped being a problem, but because we realized that actually coyotes were an important part of the ecosystem, and we stopped genociding them.
Yep.
Okay, but counterpoint, fuck the coyote, it bit me.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Yes, but there's a point where, you don't kill every coyote because it bit you.
I don't
Which
know.
is
That
what
doesn't
they
sound
did.
very. That doesn't sound very American.
No, we do that to other things. Like stuff over in Europe.
I see.
But
What
yeah.
about
So
Japan?
anyway, that's
Them
That's
also.
when you drop the sun.
Fic updates. Author puts M dashes with dialogue instead of quotes. Yeah, translation from Portuguese. Yeah, I'm sorry. If you're writing in English, you gotta use English grammar structure. Like, oh, but my language uses dashes. I don't care.
Don't
We're
care.
not writing in Polish.
You're writing in
We're not-
English.
yeah, we're writing in English. You gotta use the fucking quotation marks. But, you know, speaking of fanfiction. So,
Oh god.
it's unfortunate Sign will not join us because I kind of really wanted to make fun of him by reading his newest fanfic. Which, honestly, actually, so I'll give credit where I was going to read Kaiju Knights versus Kaiju if there wasn't just porn. I don't know if it's porn or not. I never read it. His newest one that is a fanfiction, is a take on Chaos Gotcha, and it has been very funny watching him writing the story and then being like, wait a second, is this how Chaos Gotcha works? What? And it's like, yes, Sign.
Okay, I had
That
to
is
walk
how that
away for
works.
10 minutes to take care of the dog and talk to my dad. How did the Jackrabbit story end? Aside from
Women got proved wrong in the Supreme Court, and they didn't take that as an answer because they weren't told they were
Okay.
right. Yeah.
Cool. Well, I sure am glad that what was previously a service being provided free by the farmers became taxpayer funded. Fuck you.
Yes.
They ran out of money for that, and so
they
we
ran
no
out of
longer
money for
have
that.
that.
Yeah.
Which is how
That
It never should have been a thing to begin with.
Exactly.
Well, yes, that's how
Ironically,
that works.
I believe it was Georgia that ran out of money first.
We need
Why
to.
was Georgia
make
funding
this
it?
thing.
We don't have a jackrabbit problem. We never have. At least to my
Never mind,
knowledge.
Because
someone
it
asked
was
the
the U.S.
government to do
government.
something.
Fuck you, that's why.
It was not the state government, it was the U.S. government that funded it. So obviously, every state had to do it. And
God,
because it was during the Great
I would have
Depression,
been.
there were people from every state that went over to the Jackrabbit lands and just started
Oh
stopping
God,
ears.
I'm gonna be honest. Based on like my own personal temperament, knowing where my like patience actually lies, and some other people's in my life, I think there would have been some unscheduled house calls after being told, "Yeah, you're paying tax for killing jackrabbits."
True. There was another funny little bit where the farmers, after the women started slandering them in the news again, the farmers were like, "Fine, we'll capture the jackrabbits instead of killing them." And then they
send it
loaded
to them.
they loaded these trucks up with jackrabbits and started sending the jackrabbits out to these areas that these animal rights activist groups were based out of. And then the EPA was like, no, you cannot do that.
Oh.
Too late.
So it could have been a entirely U.S. problem instead of just Midwest problem.
It could have been a bigger problem.
I sure do love stupid people being given the right to have their opinion listened to.
Yeah.
They can have an opinion.
Shouldn't be
but
listened
I don't
to.
want to listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
Truth. Steam sales have no effect on me anymore. It's not because that I have become immune to them. It's because I've bought everything I wanted.
Yeah.
And the only thing left is new shit.
Yeah, the only thing left is new shit that I don't trust.
Yeah, it's
I
getting
might
pretty
buy
rare to look at
Persona
the
3
Steam
Reload,
sales.
honestly.
It's getting rare to look at Steam sales and be like, yeah, I think I might want to pick that up.
Yeah.
I mean, the only most recent Steam sale I've even thought about getting, and I still haven't gotten it, is Binding of Isaac for $5 American. Like, it's the entire everything.
Well,
Like,
if you
that's
end up
a good
liking the
deal.
game, it will literally bring you hundreds of hours.
Yeah. So
enjoyment.
it's something that
100
may be
hours
worth
of
it.
enjoyment, and then you want to kill yourself every single time you start playing.
Yes.
I said hundreds of hours. I think we got another skill issue in chat.
If I have to play Tainted Jacob one more fucking time, I'm going to kill myself.
That's the fun part. You don't have to. You
That's
put
the last.
yourself
That's
through
one of
that.
the only characters I need for 100%.
He wants
That's
You
a
don't have to 100%
huge
the game.
choice.
Curious.
Same thing I told Adam.
Skill
You don't have to be an
issue.
achievement whore.
Curious.
When it unlocks items, it's kind of a thing, but...
Now, that is also what I say to Gray. Where Gray's like, I am going through pain getting every achievement in this game. And I'm just like, Gray, that's a you issue.
I know
It's
it's
really
a me
easy.
issue.
It's so
I'm
easy
going
not to be an
to say
achievement whore.
this. I don't expect
Understand it.
anything from sympathy or anything. I'm just saying it.
I don't get it. It's so easy not to be an achievement whore. It's as easy to not do that as it is to not get spoiled on shit you're looking forward to. I don't know how people manage to do this to themselves.
I could 100% achieve stuff if I wanted to, but the games I play, it's not hard. They're just fucking tedious, like actual weeks of real world time to fucking get this.
Yeah.
Even if unless I change the clock, but then I can do that, but there's other shit that just takes forever as well. It's like it's not really worth it for me just to say it's done.
Yeah,
like the only game on Steam I've got 100% all achievements is the 2 Ender Lilies games.
Which those were relatively easy to 100%, since it was just play the game.
Yeah, and then you explore everything basically and do everything. It's also that those games are really good.
Yes.
Yeah, I will say, as much as I like getting achievements for secret things, there are some games that take it a little bit too far, like Power Wash Simulator, where they're like, oh, this is an achievement. How do you get this achievement? Well, you gotta pet the bum whistle of the Boondingle in the first 30 seconds of Gajingajonk. It's like...
I don't want to talk about some of the weird-ass hidden achievements they've got in that game. Like, why?
Put a bucket on your head, and then paint an 8 trigram star in the side of the hotel in the first 20 minutes. What? It's just...
Power Wash was weird.
Fucking nonsense is what it was.
Super fun game, but man, some of the achievements in this story was just like... What the fuck is this?
Infuriating is what they were.
I just want to play Power Wash. I want to have a cleaning time. Why am I doing some weird alien technology?
I mean, I thought that was funny. Like, I thought the background story
absolutely
was funny.
was.
And
funny
what I like
we're talking
the most...
about Isaac and you guys are talking about this, because like most of the unlocks are just beat the game with X character.
Yes. Well,
yes, we transitioned over because of achievements, knows.
The thing with Power Wash that I liked about the story is that the story changed nothing. Like, I didn't, like, have to do weird puzzles. I didn't have to do, like, I didn't have to, make sure to use this, nozzle on this section only and keep a certain level of dirt onto it until, you clear this part out. Like, there was none of that. It was just wash everything.
Yep. The puzzle
congratulations.
was
You washing everything revealed a secret area. Wash that area.
Yep.
Here's some plot.
Great.
Move on to the next area and watch that. It's like, great, thank you.
Also, yeah, one of the weirdest things about Power Wash Simulator 2
is
for some reason they released the game without having a chat log.
Yeah.
So if you missed reading the text messages that give you the story, you just can't read them. And they're like, it just wasn't high on the thing. It's like, everyone loved that though, because once people start realizing, oh, there's actually meant to be a background story here, they do some washing and be like, oh, you know, I'm at a good spot. I'm going to stop and read through what I missed in the text.
Yeah, because you're good. It's like, I'm sorry, but this is the fucking autism game. It is the game for autistic people. And you're really going to sit here and tell me that you didn't put a chat log in there because you thought that, people were going to be reading the chat log the second things would pop up and that they wouldn't just fucking hypers focus on cleaning the tire? Like...
Yeah, and everyone is so confused. It's like, this was in the first game.
Why are you removing features?
Well, not just that. You made the game called Power Wash Simulator. You knew what audience you were aiming for.
Exactly right. Yeah.
Well, actually, they weren't aiming for the autistic
I'm gonna crash out about these fucking simulators.
Well, before that, they were actually aiming for people who, during the COVID lockdowns, also found the Power Wash ASMR videos. They weren't actually aiming for the autismos.
Well,
I don't know why they didn't They should have, yes. I don't know why they didn't think the autismos weren't going to show up in mass. But boy, it's gotten them It's gotten them a good chunk of money.
Yeah.
Anyways, go on. Crash out about simulators.
So these fucking goddamn pieces of shit indie companies who are like, we're gonna make a simulator game. And it's like, okay, so, basic simulator shit, right? Step 1, make a simulator. Step 2, put upgrades into the simulator. Step 3, make the controls not fucking jank. That's pretty much all you need to do to get a successful simulator done. Like, you don't need to make it good. You don't need the plot to be good. You don't need to make it, like, complex.
You don't even need a story at the end of the day.
Yeah, you don't even need a story, really. But, like, all of these fucking people, though, they're out here, and they, like... I downloaded a shitload of sim games with the Steam Next Fest, right?
Yeah.
And they were all dog shit garbage. The controls were dog shit. There was no free cam looking. The upgrades were dog shit and didn't matter in half of them. Cleaning some of the shit was just the most pointless stuff ever because it was just obnoxious to do. The color schemes were bad. The reveal of dirt was bad. Basically every aspect of the fucking game was trash. And they're like, yeah, this is going to be an early access game. We're looking to expand on this. $30, please. And it's like, fuck, I'm going to give you $30 when you can't even produce a competent goddamn demo.
Yeah. What your demo needs to do is have a solid base to it. Like, I recommended Dead as Disco to people who liked beat 'em ups and rhythm games because it's a really solid mix between the two. And the demo, before anything else, they nailed down the feel of the gameplay before giving us the demo and then going into early access. If your demo feels bad to control, we're already off on the wrong foot. And
yeah, your demo doesn't need to be a perfect example of your game. It needs to be a perfect example of your foundation.
Yeah.
Yeah. If your foundation's not good, the rest is going to suck.
Because, like, at the point of demo creation, 99% of games can't turn back. They have committed to the story, they have committed to the characters, they have committed to the graphics, they've committed to the UI. Like, once you make the demo, you are effectively in the end stages of your game.
Yeah, you're kind of locked in.
And so you're not going to be able to turn that ship around, especially not as an indie company who actually needs to sell things to be successful.
Yeah.
Unlike
I mean, I think it's worth again going back to that is Disco. Like when we got the early access stuff, base gameplay hasn't changed. What they did was they adjusted timing on certain animations,
right,
to make them more in line. Specifically, this is for the parry system, and we got UI changes that were a lot easier to follow at my peripherals.
Right.
The base gameplay, the foundation, didn't need that much tweaking, and what little they did tweak was appreciated, but not ultimately needed.
Right.
It's an absurdly fantastic example of what do you need from your demo.
It's like Wardens of Avalon's a great example here, right? So they put out the playtest recently, which we should all give that a shot at least in a co-op game.
I need to boot that up after you talked about enjoying what you did play.
Yeah, and they have a good gameplay slice. My only worry is the pace of gameplay and how much content there's going to be, really. Because they have this whole... They're trying to fuse Western camera controls, isometric ARPG, and base building crafting mechanics.
Alright, that's a combo.
Yeah, right. So ARPGs, you got mini bosses, you got bosses, they drop unique loot for killing them. The enemies respawn, they drop loot, everyone drops loot, they all drop crafting stuff that you gather up, you bring back home, you only have so many slots, so you can only take so much stuff out per run, blah 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 blah. You bring it back home, you upgrade your crafting facilities, you upgrade your base, you do the quests, you upgrade more shit, you unlock more shit, etc, etc, etc. You stack the buffs on yourself, craft new armor, craft new tools, blah blah blah, upgrade everything, right?
Yep, typical loop I've come to expect from these games.
Right.
Not exactly crazy about it myself, but, it's a loop.
The one thing that makes them different is that instead of a fixed camera, it is a free cam, which means they actually have more control about the layout of the world, because they can just expect the player to turn the camera. So that's nice. A lot more precise in my dodging, a lot more precise in my attacks. There is of course, because of that, there is a camera lock. There's some interesting bits in the game, like shields on enemies block attacks if you attack them from where the shield is.
As opposed to...
attacking them where the shield isn't, dealing damage to them.
Right.
So, say the guy's got a giant tower shield on his left side. If you attack his left side, it will hit the shield and bounce off.
Right.
So you have to attack him from behind or his right side.
Yeah. Not exactly groundbreaking gameplay.
Yeah, sorry, I feel like that's expected.
It's not, but very, very, very many games don't do anything remotely near that. Usually they require the animation to play of showing him blocking it or something for it to count as a block.
I press the button. What happens now?
Depends.
The animation hasn't finished.
I mean, it heavily depends on the game. Like, some are like, well, if he's doing the animation where he's holding the shield up, he's blocking no matter what. Other times, it doesn't matter if there's an animation, he's always blocking. And still others are...
Right.
You can hit him from the side, he's not blocking. Like, I remember that being in the original Link's Awakening.
Yes, I remember that as well, yes.
Because you could hit them on, like, the pixel perfect right side of their body.
Yep.
Or left side, whichever side the shield was on, you could hit him on the other side.
Slide to the right.
It's so weird that something that was just accepted as really good game design way back during that time
was lost.
Doesn't pop up as often in games
you see,
following
that would require intelligence and passion, and that is something that's been sorely lacking for quite a long time.
unfortunately.
But anyway, so it does all that. Now, I got a couple of worries in where it's not very good at explaining to you certain buttons or how things work. Like, there's a district you can unlock when your citadel gets high enough level that says, gives you an inventory that works across the entire fiefdom, which is the area that you build up. What they don't say is that explicitly it's a single inventory that's in one specific spot that you have to put things into that become available to all of your other places when you're upgrading and building them.
Fuck that and fuck you.
So the wording is could use some better wording. I'm unsure about some of the boss fights. A lot of the fights just kind of boiled down to he's swinging, and then I don't stand where he's swinging. And that's it.
It's a little rough.
Yeah, it's a little rough. I mean, it wasn't anything special. Now, when I unlocked Vows, that's where things got a bit more interesting. So that's where I have higher hopes, is when I got into the later stages of the playtest, which is supposed to represent, I'm assuming, either mid or late game. Things got a little bit more interesting. My biggest worry, though, is continuity of content, because there was a lot of moments in the playtest where I was doing something or fighting a boss, and I went, man, this would be way better, and this boss fight would feel way better if I was doing this with someone. And I don't know how to feel about that. Because on one hand, you're expecting me to have friends. That's a rough. But on the other hand,
I mean,
I kind of like the idea.
No, he has to have friends willing to buy a game, which is not the same as having friends.
Also, play the game as fervently as I tend to do, which doesn't happen. Like, ever.
Well, it's happened a couple times.
It depends on the game is the problem.
It depends on the person and the game.
Yeah.
Yes. Yesn't?
Oh, it 100% does, Sneaky. For you and me, it was Left 4 Dead 2.
Okay,
For
yes,
you and
but
Atten, it was Dark Souls 3. Like,
right, but that's what I'm saying, though, there is games out there that don't have a grinding or leveling mechanic in them that I had people that would play a lot with me for, which was nice, because then we were always on the same playing field no matter what. But if I'm in a game, say, Dark Souls 2, and my friend goes offline, and I'm like, well, I want to play a bit more, suddenly I'm banned from playing with him. Because I decided to do the crime of playing more.
Well, you weren't banned for doing that. You were banned for adjusting soul memory when it was discovered that's what was making it hard for us to play together after you grinded out all 3 of the starting zones in a single day, because I was off in college classes for that one day.
Look, Max.
Because you're a maniac.
Yes, that's my point, though, is that if I'm playing a game like Wardens of Avalon, which is a progression-based game, then if I'm not playing with friends who are getting the same experience beside me, then it's going to end up in one of 2 scenarios. Either I'm going to be massively over-leveled for their worlds, or they're going to be massively over-leveled for the content I'm doing. Underleveled.
You mean underleveled?
Yes. Which ends up with one of us not having fun.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, point being is, I don't know how to feel about the idea of the bosses and the kind of fighting in the game in general being made with co-op in mind, because expecting co-op, it's a little bit rough, especially in an ARPG of all things.
Said it before, and I'm going to keep saying it, live service destroyed the game industry. Because everyone wants to have an online function now, and if you make co-op necessary, you fucked up.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can do neat things, like the co-op in Splinter Cell Blacklist was interesting.
Yes.
And Splinter Cell Conviction, because Blacklist, it was just the same as a single player. You just had a partner with you now. And Conviction was interesting in that it was a completely separate campaign with completely different characters doing shit off screen that answered a few loose plot threads from the single player campaign.
Right.
And it culminated in one of the most interesting endings I've seen to a co-op game.
You get shot?
No. You now hunt each other as the final mission. Because remember, one's an American, the other's Russian, and your respective agencies say, all right, mission's over. Clean up.
Right.
And you hunt each other on the cargo plane.
I mean, yeah, admittedly, that is pretty cool.
It was pretty cool.
They did it before
Especially
Way Out
played
did.
If you play it not couch co-op, it's even better because now you don't have to worry about any screen peeking, which means it's also possible to jump scare your friend with a shot to the back of the head, as I did to Sneaky.
Of course, I never screen peeked. Yeah, that was a game. That was a game. But I don't know. I like it, but I'm worried about its future. Is basically where I'm kind of at with.
Crazy part is you won't know what's going to happen with it for almost, at minimum, 6 months.
I know.
And
that's
at the most,
really
18
terrible.
months.
that is the most terrible aspect of it all, is that it's estimated
release date 2027. Not even a quarter. Not even one of the quarters of 20. Just 2027.
So it's probably going to be late 2027, to be honest.
It's going to release the week after Ascendance.
Probably. Which Ascendance, man, it's gonna make or break Ascendance. If that is not a toggle mode and instead is just another fucking cape.
Yep, it needs to be a toggle. And
what is this Ascendance?
So
what's the context here?
Monster Hunter.
Oh.
So Monster Hunter Wilds announced their Iceborne expansion. Or Iceborne-like expansion, entirely new environment, entirely new monsters, new combat shit, and Worlds had the Clutch Claw. Wilds is going to have possibly the Rocket Booster. And what it showed when they were doing this is they're like, oh, you can use the Rocket Booster to accelerate your greatsword attacks and your hammer attacks. You can use the Rocket Booster to launch yourself forward with a lance. You can use the Rocket Booster to activate your minigun and fucking fly around like Iron Man shooting the monster with your minigun.
Yeah, this all sounding pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, yes. And my biggest worry is that it's an activatable instead of a
toggle.
Toggle. Because if it's an activatable, that means it's like, oh, okay, for the next 30 seconds you can use it, and then you have to wait 9 minutes for a cooldown timer, which sucks shit, because that's the same reason why I don't use my cloaks. It's because I have to stop attacking, I have to get to a safe position, I have to put away my weapons, and then I have to take out my cloak. All of this is fucking animations. And then, if I haven't been hit during this entire affair, my cloak activates for 20 seconds. And then I don't accomplish anything in those 20 seconds, because usually I have to spend half of that time running back to the monster. And then the cloak's gone, and I have to wait 5 to 7 minutes for it to come back. And it's like, wow, such great gameplay. So good. Yum.
Yeah, the cloaks are not widely used, and they're not very good. The ones that are used are on hyper-optimized DPS builds, which
aren't fun.
Those people are fucking cracked.
I remember seeing cloaks getting a fuck ton of use in World. Because it was just a matter of timing when you pulled it out during a fight.
Yeah. That's
still what it is. For people who use Quick Sheath, and Gray and I don't use Quick Sheath.
We are very much two Lance players who love to tank. Occasionally we'll pull out the sword and board and just go sliding about. We are not complicated creatures.
Indeed. And so that's my biggest worry, especially for like the bowgun, because the biggest problem with the bowgun is mobility. Because you don't do a lot of fucking damage, so you constantly have to reposition yourself so you're not too close to the monster, because that gives you a damage debuff, and you're not too far from the monster, because that gives you a damage debuff. So you always have to be in the right position for the monster, which sounds like a cool thing of like, oh, positioning is very important, that's great. Except for the fact that a lot of the late game monsters fucking throw themselves halfway across the map in a single goddamn attack at the spur of a hat, and give no notice that they're about to do it, effectively, with some of them. And so it's just like, okay, so I have to be in a very specific position to even hit the monster, and when I am in that position, the amount of damage I'm doing is non-existent. Unless I've hyper-specialized my bowgun to do a very specific damage type against a very specific monster, and I basically have to tailor my loadout per monster instead of just having a generally good loadout that I can use. And it's tedious as fuck. I just want to shoot monsters with a gun. Just let me shoot monsters with a gun. And so that's why I'm hoping it's a toggle and not an activation, because if it's an activation, it's gonna be like, oh boy, great, yay, minigun mode. Now I get 10 seconds of shooting on minigun, yay. Now I have to wait a minute, yay.
Yeah.
And it'd be one thing. The reason why I'm so excited for the minigun mode, aside from it being minigun mode, of course, the reason why I'm so excited about minigun mode on the bowgun is that normal fire feels like dog shit. It's burst fire, but it's also burst fire with a delay. And so it feels so fucking bad.
Oh, that's rough.
It is bad.
So, by the time typically... Now, keep in mind, none of these mechanics apply to the AI, so the AI bowgun users are the highest DPS in the game.
Specifically the light one, because the light one actually stays at long range and doesn't have damage drop-off either.
Yeah.
What do you mean the light one doesn't have damage drop-off?
Yeah.
That's the one that should have damage drop-off. What?
Well, because the heavy bowgun technically has a shield.
AI, they gave her cracked, plus she's not always available.
Yeah. No, she's a heavy bowgunner, isn't she? The light bowgunner you're thinking of is
No, there's Nadia. And then there's Nadia's light. Rosso is heavy, and then there's
light?
another light.
Yeah, Nightcrawler or whatever. Yeah,
Nightcrawler. No,
okay.
Night Mist. Whatever.
Night Mist. Yeah, I was close.
Yes.
Okay. But point being though is that she gets a special buff, so she doesn't really count.
Yeah.
But the point being though is that it's very frustrating to do damage with the bowgun because you can't have automatic unless it's on this like fucking cooldown timer toggle. And when you are on automatic, you do less damage for some reason, even though you're shooting the same fucking ammo. I despise games that try and balance guns. It's like, guns are not balanced. That's why we switched to using them.
But Sneaky, the balance.
And the way that they got around it in this one, lore-wise, is they're not guns, they're bow guns. So they're just shooting projectiles.
If they're crossbows...
Yeah, they're automatic crossbows.
Yeah. It's just like... Okay, yeah, sure, fine, they're not guns, but then why do we have gun functions on them like the Gatling gun?
Honestly, I think that's more just the developers wanted to make a gun.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm just
yeah,
groaning. It's just fucking D&D all over again.
Regardless, even if I don't use them, I never will use them.
I want to use them. I used them for... This is the other frustrating thing, is I used to be a bowgun user in Wilds and World. And I was able to get through low rank, as it's called, with bowgun. But the second I moved into high rank with the bowgun, I couldn't do it anymore because they did so much damage. They had a different move set and they moved around way more. And I was my gun just didn't do enough damage anymore. So if I wasn't dying by the end of the hunt, I was timing out of the hunt because I just couldn't do enough fucking damage. And I was like, all right, fine.
Yep. Meanwhile, me as a greatsword main, got to stay in my comfortable lane for every rank I did with Sneaky in World.
Yeah.
Greatsword basically did not change at all going into Wilds.
And I know. I did play the demo on Switch when that was first dropping for Wild. Because that was the only console to get a demo for it.
Because of course, because it's Japanese.
Well, that and it was exclusive to the Switch, I think, for the first year.
Speaking of exclusives, GTA.
You thinking of Rise, Max, instead?
Oh, it might have been Rise. I don't know, man. It does. I'm gonna be honest. I don't particularly care much for Monster Hunter. Like, World was fun, but Monster Hunter's not my kind of game. I got the grinding itch out with Warframe after certain people wouldn't shut the fuck up, and the devs listened to the wrong part of the player base for how to handle development like 7 or 8 years ago now.
Warframe needs to end, but they will never fucking end.
Eternal open beta. Let's go.
Huzzah.
The beta never ends.
I want off the beta, Mr. Bones.
Mr. Bones Wild Beta.
I don't know. I just Monster Hunter brings up mixed feelings for me. The old games sucked, in my opinion. My very biased opinion. I saw a lot of people complaining about the new games, and I was like, damn, okay, maybe the new games.
Warframe hasn't been great since 2018. You can take your bad opinion and keep it to yourself. That game is never going to be finished. They've left 3 mechanics completely just untouched and unfixed since they introduced them, at least. And all of it is around the stupid archwings. Every archwing mechanic needs massive adjustment and more added, and they just dropped it on its ass when they added the open world hubs.
They did.
Killionaire, it's not a skill issue. It's having been someone who was a part of it since I think 2015 or 2016.
The Archwings.
That was the fish oil, wasn't it?
Fish oil?
The fish oil. That's when I stopped playing. Is fish oil.
What do you mean fish oil? Are you talking about when we got to see how human colonists were surviving by cutting open the bioorganic material
from the tower
of the Orokin Towers?
No, I have never even seen that. No, I was talking about how they had with that new update they came out with, and they were like, hey, we know that traversing this giant plane is very annoying, so we are going to put rockets. We're going to give you guys rocket gliders.
God, it's been longer. Fuck me, I forgot. I was playing before it hit console. Oh, dear Christ, it's been even longer.
I played Warframe when it came to console.
Man, you console players had it rough until like 2018 though. What was it? You guys were on average like 3 to 6 months behind PC on updates?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, they were. It was
Man, console players had it rough for the first couple years of it being on there.
I stopped playing
both Sony and Xbox were charging per update or some bullshit. And so Warframe was like, well, fuck it. We're not going to be putting updates out that often then. We're just going to be lumping them together.
Oh, yeah, that was during the time where if you wanted to update your game, if a developer wanted to update the game, they did have to pay per update. So they would just crunch the updates into one big one for the consoles, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can take the skill issue that you're saying here and shove it up your ass. Oof. The game was ruined because the tryhards who liked the game ruined it for everyone else. And I had to watch them add mechanics that were really cool that got thrown off the side of the road because the dev team are all a bunch of ADHD-addled brains who had no one to keep them focused.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, the rockets required fish oil. And
I don't recall that. That might have been after I decided to drop the game.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, so this is why I dropped the game. They added these rocket gliders to the map to traverse the map faster, except they were consumables.
Rocket gliders. Okay, now this has to be after I dropped the game.
I've never interacted with the rocket glider, so I have no fucking idea.
Don't worry, they invalidated it. That's also part of the reason why I never came back.
Okay, Killionaire, do you have any idea what Sneaky's currently talking about? Rocket gliders for the open world.
The Plains of Eidolon specific item. Here you go. Here's the Wikipedia entry for it. Fucking fish oil.
Fish oil. Wait, I think I recognize this material. I don't think my brain ever categorized it as fish oil, though. Oh, yeah, with the fish. Okay, you know what? I did like the fishing minigame because you don't often get spearfishing as a mechanic.
The spearfishing was fun.
I did enjoy the fishing part of the Plains of Eidolon.
You frustrated the shit out of me.
You didn't like going fishing?
The Archwing, yes. Yeah, they made the Archwing deployment infinite. Yes, that's why I quit and I never came back. The fucking Archwing. Yeah, you had to make fish oil for it, and it had to be like 100 fucking fish oil, and you only could use it once before because it was a consumable for a while. And then people bitched so much for several years that they finally were like, fine, infinite version of crafting it. It's like, fuck you!
By the way, Sneaky, that's part of the Archwing update. Everything they added for Archwings that got put out to other things based off of that, everything always kept getting thrown off to the side or done horribly. I'm remembering this now.
We were talking about the exact same thing, but you didn't remember about the material. And I didn't remember what the thing was called. You didn't remember the material to make it, and I didn't remember what it made.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I zenned out during the fishing stuff, so I probably had a fuck ton of that fish oil and never had to worry about that.
Yeah, I had like 3. And I was like, nope, I'm done. No.
Fishing was free, though.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fishing was free. How did you not have hundreds of it in stockpile? What do you mean you didn't just sit there for 3 hours at a time fishing?
Yeah, that's when I started playing a lot of Dota.
I did the electronic spear fishing. Because that was a thing.
Yeah, well, see, the other thing was like, that Warframe started demanding more of my time, and I was playing a lot of Dota during that era. And I was like, well, I can either play Dota with friends, or I can sit here fucking throwing spears at digital fish. I'm gonna go play Dota with friends.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's fair enough, man. Yeah, no, I just... Warframe should have been finished 10 years ago. They should have stopped listening to the try-hard no-lifers who are making the game worse for everyone else. And it's interesting because, like, I'll see people say, oh, but the game is great. Why'd you drop it? It's like, when did you get in? Oh, during COVID. It's like, that's why you didn't live through the ups and downs that I did.
You did not live through the it's so over, we're so back era of Warframe.
Players like Killionaire are like a fraction of who remained through that particular dev cycle.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the other thing. I'm gonna be honest. Is that
I think Warframe probably could have died if it wasn't for the 2020 lockdown. In all honesty,
very likely,
because they saw a massive influx of players with that.
Well, the other thing that got a lot of players in was the Amazon Primes.
Yeah, the Prime drops. That probably
the Prime drops. Yeah. But no, my major issue with Warframe is that they just made things dumber. Like, they got rid of AFK farming. My fondest memory of Warframe and its community was the time that I fell asleep playing Warframe in college.
After being in a session with me.
Yeah, I was in a session with Max, and I fell asleep. So, just so you know, Gray, you're not special. I do this to everyone.
I know you don't do it just to me.
You fall asleep if so much as just like you feel tired, and you're just like, I'm gonna fall asleep just in a random spot.
I don't call you out on it. It's sneaky. I just go, oh, okay. And then
I know.
move on.
I'm playing fucking Wilds with Gray, and I'll just fucking fall asleep and just stop moving. I'm holding down the trigger for guard, sleeping. I'm in some fucking corner, and I wake back up. I'm like, and I run towards the monster, and I hit it a bit, and then I fall asleep again. Every time I wake up, the monster's health is lower and lower.
I genuinely remember a time where you fell asleep in the middle of a fucking Dota match.
Yeah.
And we lost because of it. And of course I'm like saying, like, Sneaky, what happened? Sneaky? I'm like, oh, he probably had to use the bathroom or something. I'm like, it's late. I'm gonna go to bed. I go to sleep. You're still in the fucking voice chat.
The next morning. Yeah.
the next morning, and I'm like, the fuck is going? Oh, he fell asleep. How do you fall asleep in the middle of a match?
This son of a bitch fell asleep in a match. Yeah.
And I'm just like, why isn't he going in? Sneaky, I need you to go in. And then he just fucking...
Yeah, but Sneaky got carried for like, what'd you say,
8
7 hours?
Oh, yeah.
8 hours. Full sleep cycle.
So what happened was I was playing in a group session with Max, and how old Warframe group sessions used to work was that the group is the group leader transfers, and when it transfers, the settings get reset. And so Max was the group leader. He went to bed. I fell asleep, but I got group leader. But because we were still in the match finding lobby, my match became public, and people started joining and running. And I just thought it was really cool because I had a whole chat log of messages of people being like, yo, Sneaky, why are you just standing there? And then apparently I was snoring on a hot mic. And then people would be like, oh, he's sleeping. Well, let's help the bro out. And they would just run match after match after match, back to back.
Man, look, the community was really cool at points.
And they got rid of it.
I don't know if it's better or not after the COVID injection, but I don't know that it's ever going to top that.
Hot take, nuclear hot take, possibly, or alternatively, nuclear winner take. Depends on what your opinion of my take is, really. Very horseshoe.
You have both.
COVID was the worst thing that happened to every video game.
That's an incredibly cold take, but because you're not wrong.
And the community. Worst thing that happened to both the communities and the video games.
Yes, 100%.
Because, well, that's what I said. It's either going to be a nuclear hot take or it's going to be a nuclear winner take. Because it just filled these communities with a shitload of normies. And what do normies do best? They no-brain things. Which means everything got dumber and also expected you to put 9 billion hours into it because normies have no comprehension of doing different things. They go, oh, I'm a Warframe player now. I'm now going to proceed to play only Warframe for the next 10 years. And it's just like, holy shit. No, get a life. Play the game, have fun, leave it, come back next patch. That's how you're supposed to play video games.
Yeah,
I don't have any legs to stand on this.
Warframe did have a loop that was good to play it like one might have played WoW, though.
Yeah.
Like, it did have a solid gameplay loop for that.
Hot take, little warm take, oven top take. Warframe's gameplay was heavily carried by the community you could create in it, much like how WoW's gameplay was carried by the guilds you made.
Yes.
Sure.
The gameplay was mid.
It was still... looking back on it, maybe, but... I mean, part of it is I'm including, like, every aspect down to modding weapons and whatnot. Because... Sneaky, you were there. You saw my sniper shotgun.
I did. Yes.
You saw me hitting enemies way across the map I shouldn't have been able to with headshots and one-shotting them.
Yes, you did. Yep.
Which is part of why I take issue with the skill issue claim that was levied at me earlier, considering how much I broke several weapons over my knee with that modding system.
Red crit dread with 5 arrows a shot. Yep. Yeah. That I will give. I will give.
Gray, you motherfucker.
I will give Warframe credit where it's due.
The discovery that there were other crit colors.
Yes.
What do you mean? There's more than just yellow? What do you mean? There's an orange? What do you mean? There's a red?
Yeah.
It didn't go farther.
The fact that in Warframe, and I really do appreciate it when devs put enough time and effort into it to make this happen. In Warframe, there wasn't a meta build. It was the meta builds. And basically what it boiled down to was every single prime had 1 to 3 guns that were really good with them, and some slots of abilities that were really good with them. And it was just like, all right, well, what's your play style? Find the prime that fits that play style, find the gun that fits the prime, and you're going to have some fun and blow shit up.
I'm going to be honest. Once you got enough mods, you could start ignoring that. Just like,
exactly, and that's the best part.
This ability's not good. I'm going to make it broken.
Or what was it? What was my gun? Where I just started stacking projectile count or something on a fucking SMG or something. I think it was.
You were stacking scattershot on something. I don't remember what it was.
It was scattershot on akimbo pistols.
What I liked to do. What I did was I took at the time the fastest firing rate in the game, that being the Twin Viper SMGs.
Yep.
And breaking their fire rate to the point that if I just clicked my mouse, that was
I remember that.
my magazine gone.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
And it was a 30-round magazine, I think. It's like, oh.
And I went the other direction of just, what about all of the projectiles? I think it was also with the Akimbo Vipers, where I was just like, projectile stack.
Stiletto?
I don't know what it was, Gray.
I don't remember.
Long. It's been literally over 10 years.
Yeah,
maybe. No, I think they were more gun-shaped.
I broke the
normal
throwing animation on. I broke the throwing animation on throwing stars as well.
Projectile speed, right?
No, that was also fire rate.
Right, that's what it was all. Yeah, it was also fire rate. Yep. I remember that. Yeah.
Projectile speed was something we slapped on one of the grenade or rocket launchers.
Something
that was funny.
How did you?
Great, that's the same gun.
Great,
no.
Well, they are Akimbos, Max.
I was supposed to be this one.
Something
that might have been what you did
it
on, actually. That might have been what you did it on.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I have good memories of Warframe. It's just, again, try hard no-lifers wouldn't keep their mouths shut, demanding the game be made harder and harder, and so they kept nerfing Warframes in the player while buffing enemies. Yeah. It's like, no, just buff the enemies. Leave us alone.
Well, I mean, like, also, just see, this is my. You need to go the Payday 2 response, the final Payday 2 response, not the old Payday 2 response, which made us all stop playing Payday 2. Just add more difficulty levels.
Yeah.
And if you're worried about game balance of, what if they get too many resources from doing the higher difficulties, because normally we give more resources per difficulty level, just say, like what Payday 2 did. Hey, yeah, so the resources cap out at difficulty level 5. If you want to play difficulty levels 6 through 10, you can. It makes the game harder. You get like 10% of the resource increase versus the normal scaling amount per difficulty. But it's there if you want a harder game.
We know you freaks are there waiting.
So it wasn't more efficient to do the highest difficulties, so the people that weren't tryhards could still play the game just fine, and the people that were tryhards would go play the highest difficulties.
They probably didn't care about the cap, to be honest, because they just wanted a harder game.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's like,
9 times out of 10, they just wanted more difficulty. That's it. They didn't want more rewards.
Exactly, yeah. If they're going to go farm, they're just going to go drop down the difficulty level and farm a bit, you know? But it's just like, I don't know why developers can't fathom just doing that. It's like, no, you don't have to make the game harder for everyone to appease the 0.01% of your player base.
Just add another fucking node of difficulty. Unfortunately, the way that Warframe stuff was set up, I don't know that they could have easily done that.
Well, I mean, Max,
honestly,
they rewrote their systems all the fucking time, so...
This was not during that time.
I know.
This was during the time when they were slapping System Zone.
Yeah,
when they were bolting System Zone.
Oh yeah, the nail guns.
So. The nail guns.
I don't remember the nail guns. Can you link that?
The twin gremlins, as they were called.
Yep.
Oh, those! Oh, man, those stupid fucking guns.
Those were so funny.
Oh, Payday. Speaking of Payday 2,
what the fuck was the point? What was the point?
Today it was announced it's getting a major engine upgrade courtesy of Nose in the game.
What the fuck was the point of Payday 3?
The point of Payday 3 was to take your money. Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'm reinstalling Payday 2. Well, fuck.
Payday 3, the quest for more money.
I actually really enjoyed playing Payday 2.
On difficulties that aren't extreme.
After they destroyed the stealth system? Okay.
I mean, I don't often play stealth that often. I just enjoy shooting people with an M1 Garand.
Okay, so you're the reason. Got it.
Well, just go boot up your Skatari now.
Yeah, well, yes, true. I can do that. I could do that, actually, yeah. Good point.
You could also just go boot up, like,
also, wait, hold on a minute.
Call of Duty game that takes place during World War II.
Can the Skatari have a 22-round M1 Garand with crits?
Probably.
I don't think so, actually. We don't get that much freedom in Dark Tide.
I mean, I could just play the original Call of Duty. I still have it. Why do we still have this installed? I beat Veteran.
7 days is playable again. Yeah, I know. I covered that a while back. They calculated. They capitulated.
Last week?
Like 2 weeks ago. It'll get even better when they return to the learn by doing system. Yeah, well, you know, they scared away all the modders, so they basically have to implement all the fucking mods into the game now.
They'll get around to it, I'm sure.
No.
I could buy Call of Duty 2 for like $15. The original.
Lying.
Are you guys picking up sound from my mic? Because it's lighting up, but I'm not making any.
Now you are.
Oh, thank God.
No,
thank God.
Sneaky's mic is almost permanently green for some reason that none of us have yet to fathom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still don't know.
Why would I want to? I just
noticed myself lighting
Call
up.
of Duty games, by the way.
I've noticed myself lighting up even when I just stopped breathing, and I was like, "Damn."
No, don't worry. I would tell you if I was getting some fucking feedback.
Sneaky would make it very, very clear, very fast.
I would make it your problem very fast.
Yes.
Cool.
So you don't gotta worry about that.
Okay.
Oh shit! Are we looking at Naruto today?
Yes, we were gonna look at Naruto today, specifically Naruto crossovers. Except I got distracted, but we're working on Naruto crossovers because I feel like Naruto crossovers are going to be our salvation. I'm not really sure what we're being saved from, but we're definitely being saved.
Okay.
Does him not being here get us a tie now?
Hey, Sneaky, I booted up the Wardens of Babylon.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, even if I like gameplay, I'm not sure I'm going to play this with you for full release. I have this thing about what appears to be an indie game hitting me with a request to collect my data.
Oh, you can just say no.
Oh, I know, but don't ask me that. Just you don't need that. You don't need that data. That's what surveys.
Well, I mean, it is a playtest, Max. They are kind of you are there to show who is playing the game. You are showing up specifically to give them that information.
No, the playtest is not for that. Playtests are for seeing how servers handle stuff, as well as having a survey at the end of the playtest asking for feedback, reports to be made, things like that. That's what a playtest is for. A playtest is not to grab IP geolocation data and my username and my real name potentially tied to that account, so on and so forth. I don't know when playtests became fucked up like that, because I don't think I've been in one in a few years.
Well, no, as far as I read for the playtest data they wanted, I don't know, maybe I fucking read it wrong, but I thought they were just asking for. I said no myself, by the way. I thought they were just asking for computer data, like what you know, like what Steam does when they do the computer review for Steam.
Let me. I really gotta. No, I gotta go all the way to the main menu. Okay. Yes, please give me the title screen. Let me see if they leave it at the main menu. Oh, they did have the live test survey option there, by the way. Username and platform ID, truncated IP address, as well as your location. Again, the IP geolocation stuff. So that alone is enough to be like, go fuck yourself.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh yeah, that's understandable. Yeah.
Oh. They hold the data for 2 years.
I think that's required by European law.
Yeah, that might be why.
It's also required for them to remove it if you're in Europe. But yeah.
Okay, anyways, let's actually check the gameplay. So anyway,
but anyway,
is Sign getting a...
Is Sign getting an L? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say every podcast that Sign doesn't show up for is a free L.
Great.
Cash flow for Payday 2 upgrades. True. Yeah, they just want people to come back to Payday 2 because Payday 2 is like, what, $1,000 of DLC right now?
It has so much DLC, and also it's the game that people actually like, that has an actually decent armor system, instead of the actual goddamn... Payday 3 is so bad. I hate Payday 3. It's so bad.
I don't know what they were thinking. Like, this is what blows me away.
They took one good step forward with some of the stealth stuff, and they were like, actually, we're just going to shoot ourselves in the face. You have limited resources on everything. You don't have heavy weapons anymore. You don't have certain builds. We had to wait 2 fucking years for goddamn perk decks. How the fuck do you fuck that up so hard?
That I will say, that is something that I will never understand when it comes to these companies, and where they're like, okay, so we're gonna make a sequel to this game, right? Okay, we're gonna remove features that people enjoyed in the previous one. It's like,
and it's just like they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna like we're gonna re-add everything afterwards. Like, have you considered just not removing?
Yeah,
just
why?
Not removing the thing.
Why? But why?
I couldn't tell you. Fucking Jesus Christ. I'm so mad about Payday 3. I don't even want to get into... Fucking hate Payday 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
yes. Yeah. Another thing. They fucked the servers so goddamn hard. They reversed it for Payday 2. They never reversed it for Payday 3. Because it's an abandoned game. They made the game to pay for whatever fucking bills, and then they were just like, actually, we're delisting it. Go play Payday 2.
I mean, honestly, what it might have been is
more story DLC for fucking 2 than we've gotten for Payday 3.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. They might have actually just made Payday 3 to satisfy some contract clause with the investors.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. If it's just like, yeah, we made Payday 3. We're just gonna move back on. Like, didn't Overwatch 2 have the similar thing? Where it's just like, they made it Overwatch 2, because they wanted a sequel, and then everyone's just like, yeah, no, this is just Overwatch.
Well, no,
the
original reason why they made Overwatch 2 is because they wanted to move the plot forward in the Overwatch
universe. That's
funny.
That's a funny statement that you've just said.
I know. And then of course, to everyone who's aware, they canceled the plot.
Hey, you know that like 20-hour campaign we promised and showed progress on? Yeah, actually, you have 5 missions.
You know that 5 missions that take game 20 mode minutes. We promised? Yeah, we're canceling that too. Yeah, that's the real problem, is that the point of Overwatch 2 was to progress the lore forward. Also, the point of Overwatch 2 was to get rid of some characters by making them old and dead. And that's why they're being replaced by these new girl bosses. Not because we're removing characters, you chuds.
So, I just realized I've been on mute for a hot fucking second here.
Oh, I just assumed you left.
No, I've been here. I just didn't realize I was muted. What I was going to say was, Sneaky, they gave us lots and lots and lots of plot. They focused really hard on the plot. A lot of it was centered around Tracer.
Get out.
I actually, I don't think they, I mean, as much as he's making a joke about it, it's like, I don't actually think they did. Did they actually give us plot around Tracer? Like, are you being like ironic, or are you being serious?
They gave us a tiny more about her and her girlfriend, and her maybe
right. They made her gay. I forgot. Right. Yeah, they made her gay.
No, they did that in the first one. In the Christmas.
Well, yeah, but she wasn't originally gay when they first announced her. Then she only became gay later when they wanted to add more gay representation.
Yes, they needed to move the gay slider up.
There wasn't enough gay. I will say that's possibly one of the funniest fucking comments I've ever read off of Twitter.
I forgot she was gay because of how much corn of her getting
completely unrelated. Well, not completely unrelated, like half unrelated. So, in World of Warcraft, Blizzard announced that they were going to have a rainbow race where you would ride a dark spear and shit out rainbows behind you in a racetrack, in a little tiny mini event for Gay Pride Month, right?
Okay. Like corny and cheesy and stupid as shit, but okay.
Yeah. And Asmongold added Blizzard with a caption of the spear being ridden, shitting out a rainbow, and said, "The Dark Spear Rainbow Racer event is officially the least gay thing in this game now."
Yep.
Jesus H. Christ.
Not fucking wrong, though. Holy shit, the plot's so goddamn bad. Holy fuck. I feel bad for Chris Metzen. Whatever fucking restrictions he's operating under.
Didn't he leave?
He came back. They begged him to come back. Because so he gave an interview he was asked to come back by Bobby Kotick. And Bobby was like, "Chris, please come back." And Chris comes back as a consult at first. And they're like, "Chris, please just take a look at the storylines that have been proposed by our writers and tell us if you can help us develop them for the player base." And he took a look at the plot lines, and his response was effectively, "Holy shit, you guys are fucked. There is no way we can unfuck this."
Oh, Chris.
And Bobby was like, "How much do I have to pay you to come back?"
What was the response to that?
We don't know
Chris
the
gave
response.
him a number?
Yeah. Chris gave a number in the interview, and they bleeped it out.
I want to be clear. Chris gave a number. They bleeped that number out. And Chris Metzen's name is now on...
Chris Metzen got hired! So...
Apparently it was a good enough paycheck for Bobby.
Also, I just gotta say, I know nobody else gave a shit about Galaxy, so probably nobody watched that video. It was heartbreaking to me.
Yeah.
To find out what was planned, which, now here's the thing. I am kind of annoyed at them.
That was Destiny 2 level.
No, because here's the thing. I'm kind of annoyed with them because they came up with this big, elaborate plan, and they didn't check with anybody of, can we do this? Like, that's not Destiny 2.
I meant in terms of the level of content.
Yes. Well, and it's one of those things, like, they picked probably the worst possible way to implement it after the fact. And again, right, the guy succeeded, got moved off the team, was working on other stuff, and Jump to Lightspeed, or no, it wasn't Jump to Lightspeed that was the combat. Fuck, I'm trying to remember, what was the actual name of the combat expansion? Was it Rage of the Wookiees? It's been so long.
Bro, don't ask me. You played it longer than I did.
I know, I'm just like, I don't remember.
Bro forgot.
Bro has forgotten.
Bro did, in fact, forget quite heavily. But, yeah, like, it was a whole thing where the combat used to be different, and then WoW was happening, so they WoWified it.
Oh, yes! I remember that. It was not... Yeah, that was not Jump to Lightspeed. That was right before Jump to Lightspeed.
That's what I'm saying. I think it was Rage of the Wookiees, right?
Bro, I don't remember anything. I don't remember.
I know, that's the...
Like, that was an era where I was not paying attention to expansion names effectively at all. Besides, like, the big ones. Jump to Lightspeed.
Listen. I'm gonna date myself horribly, but I picked up Star Wars Galaxies around the same time as I was playing War of the Ring.
Oh, God.
That's rough, bro.
Oh, why'd you have to age me like that?
Do not cite the deep lore to me, children. I am the deep lore.
I wrote the deep lore! Which, speaking of which, that's another funny thing I did. I don't know if I don't... Gray, did you send me it, or did I send you it?
What thing?
Where the fucking, people are arguing with the writer about the lore in the story that they've written, and the guy's like, well, I don't think you need to check with the writer about that. I am the writer.
Well, clearly you need to know your story more. I've seen that, yeah.
That was you sending it to me.
Yeah.
That was the 15th.
Yeah. It's just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you!
And your specific thing, how it feels sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, by the way, Max, I went back into the ancient archives of our one shitpost together. I was gonna say terrible shitpost, but our shitpost wasn't terrible. It was just, you know,
also doesn't need
murder.
a qualifier.
No, we've had a couple shitpost ideas cooking before.
Okay, fair enough.
We apparently missed a review back in 2025 where someone was like, "Hey, I'd really like to talk to you about this," and I'm like, "Oh."
Did we have a
Hey, it's not as bad as the one Tanya author who got back to me after 3 years.
It was a review. It was an actual review about a guy who was like, "Hey, I'd really like to talk to you about the story. Like, DM me or give me a Discord chat. I really liked it." I was like, "Oh,
not as bad as the Tanya author, the Third Chances author." Who I messaged asking for help writing the Tanya story, and they got back to me last year, which the Tanya story was last written in 2021.
No. I think that's a bot.
It might be.
Because it says, want to talk about the fave scene.
Oh no, that's
idea what the fuck that's supposed to mean. But that's an immediate like, oh, that's a red flag.
Well, I mean, even if it's not a red flag of it being a bot, it's still a red flag of I don't think I want to talk to you. But yeah. All right, let's activate the good old bingo card here. See what we got on the card tonight. So we got drinking, we got sign L. We're off to a great start, gentlemen. Let's go ahead, hit the refresh button here. Yep, we're gonna do it. We're gonna finally read fan fiction on the fanfiction podcast.
Christ.
Amazing.
Actually,
oh boy.
COD points. Oh, I want to buy some CP.
Clip it, ladies and gentlemen.
Clip it. Clip it. Mods, clip this man.
We know where Bobby got the money. Oh yeah, Jeffrey Epstein telling Bobby Kotick to go nickel and dime people. Yeah.
And then he made 4chan so they'd complain about it.
Well, he didn't make 4chan. He made the poll channel.
Yeah, he made poll. Also, can I just point out, it's astounding to me. Well, no, it's not. It doesn't surprise me. It's just, I'm like, wow, we actually had a real life anime villain in this world. All modern evils can be traced back to one man.
Moonlight.
God fucking damn it. I can't forward that, you piece of shit.
Gray, what did you do?
Gentlemen,
no,
I need to talk.
Not Gray. Someone else fucking was like, this is sneaky after long hours of his podcast.
Why?
Accurate.
But he posted it in a fucking channel that's NSFW, so I can't forward it to any channel that isn't NSFW.
Why did he post it in NSFW?
Because Sign marked every channel on his fucking server as NSFW.
Yeah.
Why did he do? Did he?
Because there was a period of time back in the day where Discord was cracking down on everyone, and he was concerned that there could be because he didn't want to get rid of the channel completely and destroy all channel history. So he was like, okay, well, I'm just going to mark everything as NSFW, and hopefully the age rating will let us pass by whatever Discord AI is using to destroy people. But then he forgot about it, so he is like, half of his channels now aren't NSFW marked, and the other half are. And it's very frustrating.
One can imagine.
Unfortunately, speaking of dead authors as well, because Aura is talking about it on another server, Magnus is also very likely dead now.
Yeah. He hasn't posted since 2024, and there's been no word from him, so...
Yeah. Unfortunately, the reason why I believe... well, no, it's not where he lived. The Magnus had ketoacidosis.
Oh!
Yeah. In his last chapters, before he stopped posting, he had a event caused by a faulty blood sugar reading, and ended up in the hospital for several months, which is why he couldn't write. And he also had carpal tunnel on top of all of that. And so basically writing for him was immense pain between... you know, basically, because he basically had to be, like, he was told by the doctors, effectively, that if he sits still for too long, the acid starts to build up in his muscles and will start dissolving him. Yeah. Lovely.
The what?
Yeah. Ketoacidosis. The terrible way to die. And so he couldn't sit still for a long period of time, but also at the same time, carpal tunnel was fucking his arm. But he wanted to keep writing. And he put out another 2 chapters after that whole event, coming back from that event, and then never posted again, literally anywhere.
Yeah.
And so it's been 2 years now since he's ever posted literally anywhere, since his account's been active on any of the forums. It's like, all right, well,
wrap it up, boys.
Probably not around.
That sucks. Not everyone has the benefit of what's the word I'm looking for? The benefit of having family members who will come out onto your online profile and be like, "Hey, yeah, guys, they're dead." So, it is what it is. Rough, as we age, gentlemen, we are unfortunately going to be seeing that happening more and more. It is going to be the equivalent of looking around, and it's going to be the Band of Brothers scene, as people gently fade off as their names are listed out. Was that the only one that watched Band of Brothers?
No,
I remember that.
Seeing it, but also fuck you for bringing that up.
It's been way too long.
Fair enough. That was a pretty rough scene when I realized what was happening. I was like, damn.
The war is hell. Welcome to hell.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
But, what isn't hell is, it is pretty much hell still, though, is Naruto fanfiction. There is salvation to be found there.
No, there isn't.
No?
Do not lie to us.
No, that's fair.
Hey, Sneaky, don't walk up to me while stabbing me in the stomach and say this is salvation, all right? Go on. Go on. Mute yourself. Type out what you want to type out, buddy.
You are delivering a shipment of amorphous glass metal to mold people living in a nebula cloud of ethanol. The interstellar frigate you're flying has a sophisticated gravity fusion drive, which works by accelerating hydrogen plasma until its relativistic energy is great enough to cause a gravitational pull. As a result, the plasma condenses into a sustained fusion reaction, much in the same way that stars do. This process generates an immense amount of heat, which is used to power the ship by boiling water into steam and forcing it through a turbine.
God damn it.
Cheers, bro. I'll drink to
that. It's gonna happen. It is going to happen.
Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that.
Speaking of modern evils, have you heard about the Montreal shooting? Yeah, some incel dude had a manifesto. He was a communist, and he shot up a porn site, and yeah.
Yeah, no, I remember someone sent me a meme about everything that happened, and I was there like, I am gonna require context.
Yeah, the meme that everyone's making fun of is the fact that it was an incel communist shooter going to a porn HQ, and the person he shot at the porn HQ was a rabbi, and a Muslim police officer that the white woman left for dead.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh yeah, no, Max. It's a
that does sound like the setup to a bad joke.
Yeah.
Like these 3 people walk into a bar kind of joke.
Yeah. It's so fucking just like. Now, to be clear, I'd like to be clear on this. My opinion of the female police officer is that she should be hung for abandonment of duty and murder, but more the abandonment of duty. Because what happened is the Muslim, her buddy, and her were shooting at the Chud, and he took cover behind a pillar on the sidewalk, and that was also happened to be, there was a cement planter that the rabbi was hiding behind, that the police officer, the female police officer, was also hiding behind another side of that. The female police officer, looking right at the shooter, gets startled by the rabbi moving towards the police officer to take cover because the shooter now has a clear firing line on the rabbi. So the rabbi got up to move behind the cover that the female police officer was at so he wouldn't be shot by the shooter. And the female police officer gets startled, looks at him for like a solid 5 to 10 seconds, and then points her gun at him and blows him. Yeah. And then
it's not like a one; it is the magazine.
Yeah, no, she fucking emptied. Yeah, she emptied on him, and then she's panicking because she just fucking blew a civilian away for no reason, despite a full delay. She startles, looks at him, and then twists her gun to him and just fucking empties on him. And it's what the fuck was that thought process there? The shooter is over there. You just looked at the shooter.
You watched the shooter firing at this man earlier.
Yeah, and so it's just it was just a moment of what the fuck. So then she panics and decides she's going to run away. And in the process of running away, she leaves her buddy, her cop buddy, flanked by the shooter. The shooter kills the cop buddy and then executes him on the street, and then shoots her in the back. Because she's too busy running away to pay attention to where the shooter is.
I'm not going to make the joke that I could make.
Isn't that what just Armin posted and that's not what happened? That's essentially what happened, basically. The incel shot the police officer's partner, but then she shot a rabbi outside Pornhub offices.
Yeah, that's what I just described.
Did you say that? Sorry. I thought you were describing something else.
No, she shot the female cop shoots Jewish rabbi outside Pornhub office while hiding from a Marxist gunman who killed an immigrant named Mohammed. Yeah. Yeah, that is real. The entire thing is real. It's not the bee. It's not a joke. That is what happened. Yes. But that's what I was saying is the events of how and why it happened is that she wasn't paying attention for some reason to the shooter when she was running away, and she left, and her buddy was hit beforehand, but she should have been protecting him, not running away. And so then the shooter, once he flanked her, just executed the other cop. But yeah, you have to add the fixive. But what was the rabbi doing there? I don't care.
We have no idea, and it doesn't really matter.
Look, it's the Catholic Church has its own massive problem with its preachers and porn and the things that aren't porn that they do with people. I'm sure that the Jewish faith has plenty of its own problems with that.
We don't need to get into that.
I'm not going to speculate why he was at Pornhub. He was.
Yeah. He could have been there trying to convince them to shut down. He could have been there asking them to boost his favorite category. We don't know. It doesn't matter.
It's a supposedly heavily Jewish area. Yeah, not surprised that a rabbi is in a heavily Jewish area. Wow, that's
a wonderful commentary. Thank you for giving us this information.
Oh, the Pornhub HQ is in a heavily Jewish area. Yeah, Think Group is the owner of Pornhub HQ, and they're Jewish, so they probably live in a Jewish area. And they, the owners of the company, probably were like, well, we own the company, so we're just going to put our HQ near where we live, so we don't have to travel far to it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like it's
normal businessman acumen.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's just I am the CEO. Why have you placed your digital company here? I don't know. I don't want to I don't want to drive to work.
Enough, I guess.
I mean, here's the thing with the whole shooter being an active thing. People are fucking stupid, right? So people are really stupid. I've watched people hear gunshots and then just look around. They just stood in place. Like, I remember that fucking clip. I sent it to Max like a year or two back now of it was some Chicago parade or some shit. It happened in Chicago, and a new news reporter was at Chicago, and they were doing a news thing, and gunshots start going off in the background. It was during the summer, so it wasn't this year, so it had to be at minimum last year. Gunshots start going off in the background, and everyone around this new news reporter takes cover, and she's like, "What's going on? Are they setting off fireworks?" And her cameraman buddy is like, "No, get the fuck down! Those are gunshots!"
What do you mean, are those fireworks? Bitch, you're in Chicago in the summer.
Oh yeah, by the way, I can't wait. We're getting a gigantic heat dome over the Midwest next week. I just can't wait to watch the murder rate just spike.
Yeah.
So much fun.
France is currently being deleted from the map. I don't know if you guys saw that.
All of France is being deleted. All of France? No, but one area still remains.
Weather update. France is being removed from the game.
Patch notes. France is being removed.
Notes.
Not reduced.
It's like Jesus Christ. How hot is France right now? Yes. Oh.
Patch notes. Defranced Europe.
Defranced Europe.
Or France update. Defranced Europe. They deserved it.
NBC reporter reacts after hearing gunshots at the White House. I remember that one, yeah. That was the recent one, right?
I really hate how that statement just exists in the vacuum. The recent one.
Well, I mean, look, guns exist.
I feel like we should have shootings at the White House.
Well, yes, that is the thing. Is that I can kind of more understand a sheltered NBC reporter in Washington, D.C. being like, oh, what are those? Versus Chicago.
Also, I know, what were you gonna say? Sorry.
About what?
You were saying nose.
You said nose. I think he was just admonishing you for your attitude.
What attitude? I just said I wanted less shootings in the fucking White House area.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. That I was just gonna say that nose. We've always had shootings in the White House area. It's kind of a thing.
I guess, yeah. I was trying to think of a thing to say to counteract that. I'm like, no, actually, he's got a point.
We've assassinated a lot of our leaders.
Oh no, we've only assassinated.
Who is this we?
3. Also, we.
Who is this we?
Atten finally admitting that he's part of no such agency.
Gentlemen, I always told you that the feds were listening. I am the feds.
I always told you the truth. The feds were listening. Me.
All right.
Have you seen my badge?
The feds.
All right, we're just gonna finalize that razor blade installation on the helmet now.
Oh no, Max, I have you marked as a excellent resource.
An excellent asset. You're an
We're
asset
doubling
to
the
the
razor
company.
blades now because that means they're gonna bother me in the future when I least want them to.
So why did you?
Oh no! Purely informational. They're just reading everything you do.
Why did you stab this federal officer? He
All
said
right.
you were an important asset. Yes, he bothered me.
All right, now we're tripling it because now you put me in like one of the worst positions. Useful information. Oh god. Oh fuck. I'm a rat now.
I'd like to thank.
By the way, I also made sure to tell them that you were intelligent, reliable, and creative.
Oh well, now you definitely.
I don't have enough razor blades for this.
You know, I will say that is the one nice thing about Sign not being here is we can actually continue with the joke without him saying something like, "I'm gonna bomb the White House. My name's Shine Real."
Yeah, plus, you know, I'm pretty sure he'd turn into a feral goblin if I admitted that I was part of the feds in front of him, so...
I mean, I think that we all know that you'd be lying because you can't even fucking see outside of your own front door without assistance.
Huh?
Alright. A, rude. B, second of all, what the heck does that have to do with me being part of the
what
feds?
does any of that have to do with anything?
You know, I mean, you got to be able to shoot it. I'm looking at, and you know what? No, I'm not going to continue that joke.
What?
No, please continue.
No, please. The floor is yours.
I was going to say, if you're part of the government, that means, you know, if you can't really see that far, you can't shoot someone's dog when you go to ask them a simple question.
Is that all? I was expecting something. Involving children or the Illuminati or like.
I'm actually hurt that you think that I would even say that kind of thing. Genuinely. What the fuck?
No, you made it sound like you're prepping for a really bad thing. I'm like,
yeah,
where's he gonna go?
I thought you were gonna get something like really stupid. Yeah.
I thought you were going somewhere bad and dark. And
swiggy with it. Yeah.
I'm not drunk enough.
You went with the murdered dog, which I mean is bad, but
I was trying to think of like a good thing. Like what do federal agents shoot? Oh, dogs.
I knew he was a Fed. How did you know? Shot my neighbor's dog. Didn't even blink.
What did he shoot it with? He said that he was prepping a musket, and he shot out of the musket, and he hit my neighbor's dog.
No.
Where did he aim it at?
To impress me.
What?
Your ability to just drive any joke into the ground within like 3 words.
Thank you. It's a skill that I've cultivated.
Cultivation skill.
I'm sure you've worked hard at it, yeah.
It's really good at ending conversations so I can go and leave the family function.
Yeah, go play League of Legends.
Oh, that's the excuse.
Also, fuck you, Sneaky. I don't play that I don't take offense to anything else. The fact that you say that I would play League of Legends, that's the thing that really irritates me.
Yeah, that was the straw. That was the one.
That's too far.
We know that you're ending those conversations to get out of your Italian family marriage.
I don't even know where to go with that one.
I'm not just good at calling coin flips grey, but you have won nearly every single dice roll that I've had to do. It's worked out for you as well.
Yes.
Anyway,
I'm just glad I didn't make the other joke regarding the shooting.
You won't lose your trap.
Naruto DXD, a new type of angel is on the block.
Boy.
As Nazel's curiosity has led him to some interesting places, Other faction, sacred gears, questionable experimentation on souls. He has done it all. So why did a little blonde kid interest him so much?
Oh, author!
That is...
I don't know if Sneaky's taking some artistic liberties with what was actually written.
Nope.
But I feel like it's not much better in any context whatsoever.
I don't really think there's a context you could put that in.
Yeah, it's like
that is better.
Context. No, it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sneaky is not taking artistic license.
Well, I try.
Aw.
No, you don't.
No, hold
you
on
really
now.
don't.
Hold on
No.
now. Hold on now.
No.
Wow.
You are consistently taking artistic license.
You don't get to say no. You don't get to say that.
I'm
you
being
don't.
attacked. I'm being my.
I am
Kaz,
so
do you see
sorry.
this?
Ironic that you're the one
on
that
my
said-
character.
Sorry.
Ironic that
I am
you're
disgusting
so sorry.
slander
The
on
truth
your
of
character.
your character is inconvenient for you. My bad.
Go down.
Damn, Max over there just making sure to just finish the man.
Oh.
Oh no, you absolutely should have said that out loud. That's one of the funniest things you've written in a minute.
I'll say it out loud. So that cop shooting is basically that cop shooting is basically what happens when a rookie panics in XCOM. Just like, oh, I'm panicking. What should I do? Shoots person next to them, runs away, doesn't take cover, gets instantly flanked and dies.
I mean,
can friendly fire occur in XCOM under panic conditions?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah. No.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
God.
It's possibly one of the most frustrating things to ever happen ever because there's an enemy later on that triggers panic, and then you have this like super kitted out assault soldier, and he panics, and he just turns the fuck around and blasts your medic straight in the head for maximum crit damage and one shot.
By the way, Max,
it is so
you're sitting
bad.
there. You just sit there like that was a 30% crit. Why can you hit it for them but not for me?
Exactly.
By the way, Max, do you want to know the worst part about that?
I'm all ears.
That carries a twofold chance of causing other panics because soldiers getting injured can cause additional panic. And actually, no, I'm sorry. It's actually a threefold chance because soldiers getting injured can cause a panic, which is separate from friendly fire causing a panic, like if you hit someone with a rocket or whatever. Which
also
is
keep in mind
also
that
separate.
Stack.
Which is also separate from, oh no, a squad member died. Panic.
Oh, so basically we have 5 separate panics that occur. You get panicked by someone panicking you from failing.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. There's also
and then there's also the AOE panic. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the he's panicking, I'm panicking.
Yeah.
Which always really pissed me off. Like, the psionic panics I was fine with, because that's like a psionic effect being forced on you. But this is why I was always pissed off about panics, especially in Enemy Unknown, because I don't know how the earlier XCOMs handled it. But in Enemy Unknown, you were explicitly outlined to have the best of the best of the best soldiers. You are recruiting from the Delta Force and SEALs of all of the world's militaries. And you're not just recruiting from the Delta Force and SEALs, you're recruiting the best of the Delta Force and SEALs all across the world. And they can't hit shit, they can't run for shit, and they can't aim for shit, and they panic at the drop of a hat of a fucking alien. It's like, what are we paying you people for?
Yeah, no,
I thought I hired Hicks, not Hudson.
Right.
It genuinely got so bad at one point with Enemy Unknown. XCOM 2 did something to fix it. It could still happen in XCOM 2, but it wasn't as bad. And then they released War of the Chosen, which is like, also they could eventually like do like a whole bunch of other shit. Long War, a thing that's supposed to be making it more complex, was just like, yeah, no, we're not touching this, and just made it, if you panic, you hunker. That's it. You don't shoot people. You hunker. They're just like, nope, we're not doing this. You are hunkering down. That unit is effectively stunned.
Here's my burning curiosity.
Yeah.
In the same turn that a panicked soldier panics, can that reproc by another bout of friendly fire?
No. Once you panic, you can't proc because your action's used.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and in the original XCOM, it was worse because you had time units. So your unit would use all of its time units shooting.
Yes.
And that would include either aimed shots, which would had an 80% chance to hit, or it would just use the auto shot, which was 3 shots that could all hit and had a 33% chance of hitting.
Well,
How many times do you think a rookie would just one-shot? By the way, you didn't have armor and ballistics could one-shot you.
Okay. Panicked soldiers making an aim shot is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So XCOM 1...
360 no-scope, holy shit, blam!
XCOM 1 was not friendly to your soldiers. You were not expected to keep your soldiers alive for too long. They were like, yeah, no, you have expendable
here's
rookies.
the thing. I'm fine with the soldiers not being expected to survive because the damage output is just like, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm fighting guys shooting fucking plasma balls at me. No shit, my Kevlar ain't helping. I'm fine with that.
That makes sense.
What I wasn't fine with was the fact that my soldiers were like, yeah, we're being invaded by aliens, and yeah, 99% of the time, I'm perfectly fine. But at the drop of the hat, my entire squad's just gonna have a fucking PTSD moment, I guess, and shoot each other. It's like,
well, to be fair, here's the problem. It made more sense in the original. It did not make as much sense in Enemy Unknown.
Yeah.
Which is kind of just unfortunate. Because it's
because in the original XCOM, you have expendable rookies. So fine. Their friends died and they lost their shit. Okay, fine.
Right.
But yeah, as Sneaky said, when you start out in XCOM Enemy Unknown, is it Bradford?
Oh my God, it was even worse in Enemy Within too. They tried to fix it and then it just was worse.
It's so bad.
Because they're just like, oh hey, like you have meld now, and now you can make soldiers that are better without having to train them. Counterpoint. They need to be a certain rank for me to use meld on. Yeah. Why the fuck would I make them considered expendable?
Yeah.
Like, XCOM, this is one of the things that XCOM 2 did a little bit better. It was like XCOM 1, XCOM Enemy Within. I'm just going to say XCOM EU. XCOM EU is basically like, hey, so you're supposed to have expendable soldiers, but also we're going to just face fuck you if you lose your Alpha Squad. Oh, you lost your Alpha Squad? Well, good luck training up a whole bunch of rookies. If you're playing on Iron Man, just restart, dude. If you're not playing on Iron Man, reload that save.
Yeah.
It's like, and then they were like, oh, you cheated the game and on yourself. Motherfucker, you made the game this bullshit when it comes to, like, experience.
Honestly, I didn't have a problem with I did not have a problem with most of what they did.
Okay, no,
let me finish. Let me finish. Go ahead. Fine. Preface.
XCOM 1, XCOM EU, great game. It is an amazing game. I will never say that it is a terrible game. It is a 9 out of 10. The major problems I have are either nitpicks or something that has been just, like, seen down to the last problem and is also really only a problem on the difficulties I play on, which is on the higher difficulties. Because when you're playing on normal and shit, like, you can survive a squad wipe. It's fine. You can probably be able to get at least some shit done because they just nerf a whole bunch of the aliens down to what is effectively your level. But the higher difficulties are just like, you lose a squad, you die. The change in the difficulties is just the point of why did they design it like this?
Yeah, there was like I really love the game,
punished,
but at the same time,
you get punished for doing things that you were considering. It's like you learn the game on normal, and then you get punished for trying to play like you're playing on normal. The game expects you to play at least 6 campaigns on Legendary, and it's like, okay, now I can finish the game without having to save scum.
Yeah, they expect you to lose constantly, and it's like, why would I want to devote dozens upon dozens of hours to a save to lose it?
Losing can be fun, as Dwarf Fortress has taught us, but Dwarf Fortress doesn't have 50-hour campaigns.
Right, but the idea of Dwarf Fortress is from
you lost a single dwarf.
Right, but the outset of Dwarf Fortress is you will die. You could die on day 0.
That was my point. Like, you don't lose a single dwarf and then you lose the entire dwarf hold because the
That's a bold statement there, Cotton.
Okay, counterpoint. When that happens, you're looking at it with morbid fascination and just going like, Jesus Christ, how the fuck? When it happens in XCOM,
but that's what I'm saying
yourself.
though. Is the point of Dwarf Fortress was a simulator. You aren't playing an action tactical strategy game, which is what XCOM is. You are playing a simulator. The point of simulators is to simulate, and part of simulation is losing.
Yes, which is why they somewhat fixed it in 2. And I say somewhat because they still had some issues.
What do you mean they're making a sequel already to Citizen Vigilante?
I assume that they just have like a whole bunch of shit pre-made so that no government can.
No, bro, just slapped. Oh my god.
Oh, what the fuck?
Bro really just copy-pasted a chunk of the footage of Irana Zarutska's death into his movie poster.
Oh wow, that's not even subtle. That is just...
No, it's literally just... Yeah.
We are once again throwing subtlety out the door.
Yeah,
that feels like it's a little
special talent.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's the thing that
I believe we call that poor taste.
Yeah. That is actually
poor taste. I'll give you poor taste. Yeah.
Like, it's like, oh hey, this murder, I'm gonna use it to promote my movie.
As much as I support the genre, I guess you could say, of Citizen Vigilante, because I fucking love. Say what you will about it, hate me for it if you want. I loved Law-Abiding Citizen.
You like revenge You like revenge flicks.
No, I don't like revenge flicks. I like flicks where revenge occurs. Good night, guys.
No, I'm not leaving. I just realized something while I was playing Grey. I said I forgot to go battle phase.
Oh, I thought you said I got to go. No. I was like, oh.
No.
I like revenge flicks where the person takes advantage of the systems in place and shows the people involved that they were a law-abiding citizen, and you made them not be one. So not revenge, more, how to frame it?
Going postal?
No, because he didn't go postal in Law-Abiding Citizen. Everyone he targeted was deserving.
I like that gambler.
More like, consequence of action. Basically, you did something, here's the cause and effect.
Hobo with a shotgun, sort of?
Yeah, effectively, I guess. I don't know if that's still the right...
It's kind of like... I have a feeling you like Westerns, but yeah.
Oh, I like Westerns too, yes. But yeah, I mean, yes, I like Westerns. I like the general premise of, congratulations, you have performed actions that now put you in the sights of someone. Maybe you shouldn't have ruined this guy's life. Maybe That was a bad idea.
Maybe you shouldn't have kidnapped that man's daughter.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have kidnapped that guy's son and then raped him several times as you tried to flee with him.
Or killed that guy's dog.
Or killed that guy's dog. I think the John Wicks are more...
My favorite part about the first Wick movie is everyone's like, oh god, you beat the shit out of him because you killed him, right? No. Oh my god, you fucking idiot. Like...
They're like, so you killed him, right?
You killed him, right? No, I killed his dog and took his car.
I beat the shit out of him and killed his dog. You!
And they're all just like...
Dumbass!
It's just like, oh god, oh fuck, oh god.
Yeah,
oh god.
like, when the mafia boss called the chop shop guy, it's like, I heard you punch my son. Yeah, I did. Why'd you punch him? You killed John Wick's dog, but didn't kill John Wick.
Are you an idiot? Honestly, at that point, I'm surprised he didn't just hand him over to John
Are you
Wick.
inbred?
It went from a call of, I might have to make an example of you two.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
I kind of wish you'd done one more hit.
Yeah, it's just, I kind of wish that I didn't have to deal with this now. Fuck.
Yeah, those, man, at some point I had to watch number 4, but like, I think the first movie really was the best one.
Lotax is about to resurrect from the rolling he is doing? Who the fuck is Lotax? Richard Kayanka, known as Lotax, was an American internet personality and the creator of Something Awful. Okay. I'm confused as to why he's rolling in his grave.
Or why I should care.
Loads of ancient venerable memes come back from Something Awful. It was a satire site and forums where 4chan was 4chan before 4chan.
What?
Moot allegedly created 4chan after Something Awful banned porn.
No.
Never change internet.
No, I think I recall it was basically they were talking about anime on a site and he was kind of annoyed he couldn't talk about anything else. So he made 4chan to sort of just go like, oh, it's like 2chan. But
good old 4chan.
American. And then a whole bunch of bullshit happened. And, yeah.
Then Epstein pulled him into a room and said, Moot, I'm going to molest you if you don't put poll on 4chan. Lotax is the guy who ran Something Awful. He roasted Uwe Boll for having shitty movies. Boll challenged him to a fight and they accepted. He got his ass kicked. Wait, Uwe Boll knocked him out? Or Lotax knocked him out?
I'm jumping around this match and Boll's taking this seriously and Lotax is running around making a general mockery of it. He's definitely taking hits, but like...
Ah, shit.
Yeah, he didn't give a shit.
I mean, personally, if I'm not being paid for it, I'm not gonna run around like a clown to make fun of him. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to run around like a clown and get punched by some dude with a vendetta against me so I can make him look stupid, question mark? Like,
and even if you did, it makes you look worse because he's
it makes you look a fucking retard. I mean, at least if you're being paid like, $10 million or something, you can be like, yeah, I did it. I look stupid, but I got money out of it. A lot of money. It's like, all right, fair. All right. Lose the Logan Paul for $100 million. Fair enough.
Yeah, you know what? That's. I mean, I hate you, but yeah, all right, fair enough.
Yeah. Well, and thanks to that match, we got another bout for Mr. Paul. I got one of the better memes come out of that.
No way.
Yeah, the dude just chambering back with a smile before he.
Was that Uwe Boll, or was that the guy fighting him?
No, Paul. That was against Paul.
Oh, Paul.
I'm talking about from Logan Paul. Like the best thing that come out of.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He said it took $1 million to lose Logan Paul.
Yeah. Lotax was a clown for the love of the game. Okay, look, I'm a clown for the love of the game. I'm not a jester. That's the difference, okay? Clowns don't get the shit kicked out of them. Jesters do.
Some clowns probably do.
Also, if you accept the fight, you should treat it as respectfully.
Also, yeah. Like if you accept the fight,
I know. Listen, I don't care about respect. Take it seriously enough that you're not getting your face slapped off.
Well, it's also more. Well, okay, no, it is something on a level of respect, but at the same time, it's one thing if Uwe Boll is the one that challenges you, but if you Boll did challenge him. Okay.
Yeah,
After I mean, what are you talking?
Yeah, okay, but if you're gonna make fun of him, then what you need to do is you need to sprint around him. You need to gas him out. You need to make him look stupid. Look how stupid this guy is for picking fights with people he can't even fight. I'm just running circles around him. That's how you make him look stupid. You going into the ring and being like, boom, 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 boom.
I mean, what makes it kind of funny is Uwe Boll doesn't actually give a shit about his art.
No.
He literally has all these movies because he was abusing a tax loophole in Germany to get money off of filmmaking.
That's hilarious.
He's never really cared about the art or anything. Like, there's some movies where, like, okay, he actually clearly wanted something here. But don't get mad at someone calling your movies garbage when you're in it for the money, not for the art.
Well, I mean, that's just classic scammer behavior. Like, the second you call out a scammer on literally anything, they freak the fuck out because they have this weird sort of, like, honor investment in the scam.
What honor? You're a scammer.
Their own scammer honor.
You left your honor at the door.
No. See, when it comes to third world logic, Max, you gotta realize that they don't have any sort of moral value on any action. The moral value comes from them doing the action. So it's not like scamming, no moral value to scamming. If you do scamming right, good moral. If you do scamming wrong, bad moral. That applies to everything. It doesn't matter what they do. If they do it right, much honor. If they do it wrong, no honor, bad.
Oh, no.
And if you call them out on it, they get pissed at you because you're saying they're bad, which means they have no honor. It's retarded logic, but welcome to the third world. That's why it's a piss fuck. You know, shithole countries, as the Trump says. Shit, I just realized I won't be able to call him the Trump if his son runs.
You can call his son De Baron, though.
Oh, De Baron.
Maybe we shouldn't be calling our presidents by monarch titles.
Well, I mean, that's his name, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say he named the child Baron.
It's true. I hate Germans.
The word for German in Russian and Polish is apt. 5 centuries ago, the ancients saw the truth. Well, yeah, that's because the people that occupied Germany, even 3,000 years ago, 1,000 years ago, 500 years ago, 80 years ago, the Germans really like killing people, and they really like killing non-Germans.
I have a question. Why is it everyone wants to be like, oh, I'm so Germanic? Why would you ever want to be a German?
Military history, a lot of military victories and success. It's kind of like the same reason why people
What
would
military
claim to
victories?
be...
They lost 2 world wars.
Russia, dumbass.
I keep forgetting.
knows they won a whole lot of things before then.
Yes, well, but most people that are like, oh yeah, I'm Germanic, don't actually look past World War I and World War II.
No, most people that talk about being Germanic do in fact look past the World Wars.
They look quite far back, desperately so.
Yeah. The reason why the World Wars happened in the first place was because Germany was such a massive threat in terms of economics and trade. It
was also landmass. They were one of the largest landmass.
Oh, you know, they were taking land, but that's what I'm saying though is they were not even in terms of competing economies. They were starting to occupy sections of the map that Britain and France were previously trading through without needing to pay tolls or tithes or import taxes or anything like that. And so they were slowly getting land, and they were building up a massive post-industrial economy in terms of how many factories they had and how much they could produce, and they were pretty much just missing one thing, which was oil.
Yeah, and that's why the Entente happened, and then Russia got involved in the Entente, which was something that was originally the thing that basically killed Germany in terms of any war, because again, two-front war.
Yeah,
but
I mean, before America got involved in both wars, Germany nearly won both wars.
Yeah,
they weren't going to win.
I think
casualties that France, Russia, and Britain were going to incur stopping Germany without America in both wars was going to be so catastrophic they might as well not even bother winning.
So World War I, technically Germany was not going to win with America not being there.
I never said Germany was going to win either war. I'm saying the Pyrrhic victory that the anti-German forces would successfully get would be so destructive to their economies and their people that it's almost not worth winning.
Yeah, that's very fair, because a lot of the French troops, as soon as the war was over, would probably have just turned their guns on the government or any officers and mowed them down.
That's almost what happened.
I know. It's really funny, because the whole reason why they were trying to get Americans to even come over would be just like, can you please come over and step in front of the machine guns for us, because our troops aren't doing it anymore.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, distracted. So anyway, Germany has a long history of getting up to fuck shit with every other single country, and so some other countries have some choice words for what they call Germans.
Yep. Where did this conversation come from? I remember we were talking about XCOM at one point.
The Weibull.
Weibull, which we got to from Citizen Vigilante, which we got to
you found the poster.
Oh, post, yeah. So it was a non sequitur. Average male conversation.
Average podcast conversation.
Well, no, average male conversation. I fucking had these conversations before, way back in college days, of just like, we start the conversation talking about cooking dinner, and then we somehow get onto the economic policy of World War II, and then at some point it's now 3 a.m. and we're talking about the best way to make waffles.
I mean, what's the best way to make waffles?
Obviously with butter in a waffle maker, yeah.
Oh man, I gotta say, sorry, waffles reminded me about this.
Oh,
I'm so excited. There's a fantastic ice cream place. No, there's a fantastic ice cream place near my house that they make the waffle cones fresh in front of you.
Oh,
that's kind of cool.
Like with the waffle prep, and I'm like, ooh, yes.
I see.
Also, they have real. This is the place I told you about. It has real ice cream. I didn't notice before because they actually before they had the waffle maker in the back and they brought it out front because they wanted people to see that they were making the waffle cones live.
Fair. I mean, that is a thing. I mean, that, I don't know how to feel about that, to be honest. Like, the novelty of the idea that the place you're ordering food from is making the food. The fact that that's novel to people is a little bit scary.
I know, but
now don't get me wrong. I love that shit. I am all there for the candy place that has part of the candy making process being done slower, but it's out front behind the glass window, and you get to see them making the candy there, and it's cool, it's neat. If it's, it's like, oh, yeah, that's so neat. It's like, yeah, I assumed you guys made your own candy because you are selling them in wrappers that, only come from here, and I've never seen this candy before literally anywhere else or on the internet, so I assume that you're making it. But it is nice to see that you are actually making it. But it's... There's too many people I have heard... I don't know if you ever heard this when you guys were up in Vermont. Walking down Church Street, I literally heard people at least twice say, oh, they make the food here. As if this was some sort of revelation that the restaurant they're ordering food from is actually making it in the restaurant.
Yeah. And not just freeheating it and giving it to them, yeah?
Well, no, not just, fucking buying it. Like, literally conjuring it out of the ether. Like, the kitchen is actually this ritual location where they wave their arms around in the air and then the food manifests or something. Like,
yeah.
Like, it wasn't like they're not just reselling stuff. Like, it was like they actually have a kitchen where they make the food in. It's like,
we finally did it!
As opposed to what?
We're not done yet, Kaz.
Oh, one more.
It is.
Why?
I don't know, because I could.
So anyway, the Azazel story where he's very interested in a young nubile body. It's very Reddit. Very Reddit. Like, here's a section of it. I'm gonna copy and paste this for everyone to say if you are not paying attention to the podcast. But I'll also read it out loud. But eventually the excitement always faded. Period. New paragraph. The answers became known. Period. New paragraph. The impossible became understood. Period. New paragraph. The extraordinary became ordinary. Period. New paragraph. The whole remained. Period. New paragraph. The endless, gnawing desire for something new. Period. New paragraph. Something unknown. Period. New paragraph.
Yes!
Something nobody has ever seen before. Period. New paragraph.
In the name of the Emperor, shut up!
And everything is like this. The longest paragraph he has is a run-on sentence.
Ugh.
Oh, it's so punchy. Oh, my narrative is so punchy. It's endless punchy. It's all of the punch. They were surprised that the restaurant wasn't serving Cisco. They make the food in front of you, even with Cisco slop. I'm revealing my age here, of course, because I was from the era of cafeteria food where the cafeteria food was separately packaged and they had to assemble it out of the package.
Yeah.
Apparently, I have apparently seen some of the new stuff. They are just sending like the whole food now. It's just pre-made packaging. Now, it's according to my little brother, it's fucking awful. It's bad. It's like revolting. Like it was so bad. Did you guys know this? Colleges are now providing students who pay for food, right? You know, they pay the $3,000 or whatever for the cafeteria food thing.
Yeah.
The college instead now provides a monthly stipend that you could. It's basically a gift card for Uber Eats. Instead of providing lunch. You get like one free Uber Eats meal every day, and then you get like $500 to use across the month for additional orders outside of the one free meal.
Wow.
Yeah. And I was just like, wow. I remember when cafeteria food was fucking edible. Apparently they can't even manage that anymore, and everyone still doesn't see a problem with it. Oh, my food is literally about to arrive in like a minute or two. Very cool.
Nice.
But yeah, so anyway, this story is fucking stupid. Let's see, does it get to the point? Oh my god, it just keeps being punchy. Holy shit. It was still finite. Period. New paragraph. No matter how many mysteries he uncovered, they all belong to the same universe. Period. New paragraph. The same reality. Period. New paragraph. The same cosmic framework. Period. New paragraph. Eventually, every road led back to familiar territory. Period. New paragraph. That realization sparked a dangerous thought. Period. New paragraph. What if there were other realities? Question mark. New paragraph. Not an alternate timeline. Period. New paragraph. Not a parallel world. Period. New paragraph. Entirely separate universes. Period. New paragraph. Universes operating on different laws. Period. New paragraph. Different powers. Period. New paragraph. Different histories. Period. New paragraph. Different systems. Period. New paragraph. Different gods. Period. New fucking paragraph. You know what? I'm gonna give everyone This Gave Me Cancer. Fuck this story.
2 streams in a row.
Damn.
Patreon.
And I've had it 2 streams in a row. That's crazy.
I don't have cancer. Damn.
I don't have cancer. Damn.
Do we
Why are you so disappointed with that, Kaz? That's dude. Come on.
Oh, hey,
oh. Not everyone can be gray.
Indeed, Greg.
Yeah.
I didn't want to point it out, but...
Hello. Thank you very much.
And your sauce is in there somewhere.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
You too. Take care.
That sounded like a very friendly person.
Yes, she said
I listened to her vent previously.
Oh, it's that lady.
Yes.
See, my only defense against them spitting in my food is I just make sure I tip real goods.
See, I tip really low, so I make it up with the human element.
You?
I am a very friendly and personable person, I'll have you know. I just don't care to do it for you.
That means we're close.
It either means we're close or he really, really hates my guts. Or both.
No, I was going to say, it's probably both.
Why not both?
Well, you know what they say? Familiarity breeds contempt.
Very true. And you are one of the most contemptuous people I know.
Indeed. Delicious. But yeah. Anyway, I'm a very personable person. I can listen to people jabber for hours. I can also jabber for hours myself.
Sneaky just hates it when you inconvenience him in any way, and we'll make sure that you understand that you've inconvenienced him by inconveniencing you.
Exactly. And yet he keeps doing it.
Well, yes, because I'm me.
No, him.
Nose.
What do I do?
Everything.
He wasn't even listening.
He was not.
Sorry, I had to check something. What's up?
Unacceptable. Oh no, they wrote a Naruto. Wait, what the fuck is a bear story? The bear what?
Oh, the bear is like a fucking TV show about a restaurant or something. It's got the same person from Shameless, I think.
Why are all of the stories
I
rated
was worried it was. I was worried it was.
No.
Oh, it's only the one.
There's only one.
Still. And it's rated M. Should we be worried?
This is...
Wow, that's an incredibly esoteric and very niche use card.
Yes, this is the bear, so I don't care about enough pixels.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's some weird ass cooking
It's a
show?
cooking show?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
It's cooking drama slops sort of shit.
Ugh.
What?
Yeah.
Cooking drama shit? Well,
like drama, relationship drama, and and problems and shit like that. You know how modern things has to have relationship drama and everything.
If I want that, I'll just go pick a Hallmark movie.
Yeah,
because that only lasts an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's essentially a Hallmark movie as a TV series.
Yeah, but like, here's the thing though: is like, why cooking? If I want cooking drama, I can just go watch Gordon Ramsay.
And Gordon Ramsay is fun to watch.
Alternatively, if I want wholesome cooking shows, I can also go watch Gordon Ramsay.
True.
Exactly.
Just when he's teaching children to cook.
He's very multifaceted like that.
Well,
and then if you want a depressing cooking show, you can find the restaurants that he visits and find out that they closed.
Indeed.
Or the ones that didn't close.
I mean, that's only for the ones that like I was rooting for to not close. That's when it gets depressing.
And if you want to get irritated or frustrated, watch him and his son together, and how his son has no idea how to cook, doesn't plan to learn, and is waiting to get everything his father owns.
While his daughter actually did go to culinary school and is looking to get into that professionally, and wants her father to fuck off while she discovers what she wants to do as a cook.
Fair.
I say it's more like stop adding extra salt to my dish. It has enough.
Did you guys ever see the interview with Gordon Ramsay's mentor?
No.
No.
I've heard like one clip, and it's like, oh,
it is the funniest shit.
Oh,
basically, Gordon Ramsay is a more personable version of his mentor.
His mentor, I'm pretty sure there's a famous story where the mentor's like, you insult my food, get out, to like a customer.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the smallest complaint one could make about the food.
Yep.
Like something not even worth thinking about. And it's like, get out.
Yeah.
Leave. I think the complaint was like, I just wasn't a fan of the seat. Like it was the most innocuous nothing.
Yep. No, it's even better. They got him down for an interview, so he's notorious for rejecting interviews, especially. He hates Gordon for this, by the way. Especially after Gordon Ramsay got famous. He really hates the news.
He's like, how dare you get famous? Now people are bothering me.
Basically, yes. And he hates journalists so much.
Well, I mean, that's completely
so, but they sit him down.
I think that's fair.
They sit him down, and they apparently lied to him to get him to sit down with them. And they tried to do this whole, like, reversal, oh, we brought you in to talk about your food, but actually we want to talk about, like, you mentoring Gordon Ramsay.
And just like,
he doesn't like that everyone only associates him with Gordon Ramsay then, I'm guessing.
No, he doesn't care about that. He cares about the fact that they're bothering him. He doesn't care why they're bothering him. He's just like, stop fucking bothering me.
He wants to go back to cooking and running his restaurant.
He just wants to grill.
Look, he's a dickhead, but he's a dickhead who's good at his job and genuinely loves doing his job.
Indeed.
And he hates all the people getting in the way of him doing it.
But he's sitting down for this interview, and they were first, like, they asked him about his restaurant or something, and he's talking about his restaurant, and they're like, so, what was it like mentoring Gordon? And he's like, I knew it! You are liars! You are crooks! You are thieves! You are scum!
Right, I've seen that, yes! I've seen that!
Jumps to calling them liars and thieves.
Get the fuck out of my restaurant! This interview is over!
Oh,
He gets up and starts ripping off the equipment. They're like, that's expensive, that's expensive. It's like, I don't care! Leave!
I'm gonna be honest.
I'm with him.
They committed fraud. I don't care what happened to your equipment now. Be thankful I'm not taking it as part of the emotional trauma I can nail you for.
The guy was just straight up like, I think at one point he also said something like, you should be glad I'm not punching you right now. Leave.
Yeah.
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 I mean, yeah, I'd be pretty mad if someone told me that they're doing one thing and then did
if someone came in and told me we're doing an interview on this, and then they're like, psych, we want to interview you about this thing you hate being interviewed about, I'd be like, all right, cool.
It's like that one interview of someone.
Well, no, again, it's not so much that he hates being interviewed about Gordon or anything. It's that he doesn't want to talk about anything besides his food, his cooking, and his restaurant. Yeah. No other topics. Do not bring up any other. It doesn't matter if it's Gordon, the weather, the politicians, town council taxes. Unless the town council tax affects restaurants, he doesn't care.
You know, it sounds like he would really appreciate someone who's like, I want an interview with you. I don't want to take up your time. So here's the questions I'd ask, and if you can just give me a write-up for each one in between, what you're doing, that'd be great. And he'd probably sit down and write it in between.
Probably, but that's being, that's applying common sense to a journalist, which doesn't happen.
Sometimes it does.
It's crazy how we went from journalists with no common sense are like risking their lives to get the story, to journalists with no common sense don't even know how to fucking find a story.
Well, the thing is, the people that have no common sense and the people that have common sense were either killed or told to get out of the industry.
No, the real reason as to why it changed is because all of the journalists who are risking their lives to get the story out and the truth out were pissing off people in power, and that was making it harder for the company to run.
Yep, it is a trope cemented solidly in reality that goes back decades. In
World's
Western
most justified
writing.
crash out? Maybe. I think the world's most justified crash out is the guy who killed the guy who raped his son. That was a pretty justified crash out.
I wouldn't label that a crash out.
I was gonna say that's.
He was pretty calm when he did it.
I mean, okay, you know what? That's fair. I mean, he still murdered a guy, though. Still murked him.
Oh, yeah, but like
fucking cold ass executed him, revolver to the head, blam. I mean,
Yeah, but again, he was like, no. I'm making a decision.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair, yeah. Those true words, and you have spoken them. Therefore, you are awarded the true and real.
Thank God it's not the sign in real.
We do not find you true and real enough for a truth nuke.
How can you do this? It's unfair.
Be grateful. You are the youngest to receive this.
Let's not forget the little Cold War subversion. Hey, let's forget that actually.
Yeah, let's actually quite forget that.
I will kill Noam Chomsky myself.
You'll do no such thing.
Anyway, yeah, so The Fox and the Bear, a Naruto bear crossover by this same author who was writing about interesting children. Chefs find comfort in food. I don't know, there's a couple of chefs I know that actually hate food. They just like making it. But there was no chefs in need of more comfort than the one at the Bear. What happens when they find comfort in a ramen shop owned by a blonde?
Oh, hey, it's No Powers of You. Woohoo!
Yep, probably.
Fuck.
Wow, they are writing it with the same punchy dialogue shit. This has got to be AI. This has to be AI. There is no way someone genuinely thinks that writing every single sentence as its own punchy paragraph, Reddit style.
I mean, we've seen that in the past, even before AI, though, so... I've found fics like that.
No reviews found. All of his reviews are AI.
Truly, it would be better if we could blame the AI for the ills of mankind, for then they might be solvable. Instead, we must
shall
admit
blame
to
our
ourselves,
sins upon the AI and then slay it.
Indeed. In this way, there may yet be hope for mankind, Nerevar.
Nerevar, come. I have made a meme using AI. It depicts you as the Soyjack and me as the Chad.
What do you mean ramen to teach Naruto about chakra is a new and smart idea.
Nerevar, I have learned a new power word. Come. Nerevar, are you not going to follow me?
How is there a review on Chapter 0?
Did they delete it? Chapter?
Because I'm just looking on stream and I see Chapter 0
shit.
down.
What the fuck is a Chapter 0?
Yeah! Yeah!
I can't even select that on the drop down.
Wait, are we in Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0?
That review is from yesterday, too.
What the fuck? How did you leave a review on Chapter 0?
And he's not the only one. There
really
was two.
been going
There was
through
a
the
second one
last
as well.
2 months, hasn't it?
FFN
It's
is
not
having
just
some
him.
issues, yeah.
It's not just him. In the middle as well, I think I saw another one. Underneath the one that you read first.
I am going to become a... Guys, okay, help me workshop this. What word that we can slap ist to, or ism, will we can use to talk about someone who's become so discriminatory against AI, they're able to tell which AI generated something based on the first principles that each AI generates with.
I thought that the term was clankism.
That sounds like a religion. Clankist?
I never heard. I've definitely never heard that term. My mind wants to jump to Clankist because it's an easy extension of Clanker, but
Luddite is generally anti-tech, but I'm not anti-tech. I'm just anti-retard, and I'm anti-LLMs being used in a mass deployment method.
We call those people intelligent, so...
Okay, yeah, but then I get weird looks when I say that.
Have you considered killing the people that give you bad looks?
No, but I'll take that under advisement. Thank you.
Kill them.
Max, the weird voices I'm hearing are telling me to kill people.
Unfortunately, that's not one of your inner voices saying that. That's an external voice.
That's an outside voice. Do it.
Do not.
Oh, that's gonna be an interesting trial.
Of course, I endorse
Your Honor.
none of this.
Your Honor.
Your Honor,
this man is documented as having...
Your Honor,
I endorse
my client is documented as having absolutely no impulse control, and his friends knew this and still told him to go kill someone anyway.
Promptist feels a bit weak. No, yeah, that's weak.
I dropped that one the first. It also jumped on. It's like, no, that don't sound right. That sounds like something you would call someone who loves using AI for everything. Who discerns between.
No, you gotta hit with the hard R. You're a prompter.
You're so proud of yourself. Genuinely. You should not be proud. You should not be proud of yourself right now.
Slopmetrist. Ooh.
Sloptometrist.
Sloptometrist.
Yeah, but that guy actually really enjoys using AI, so I don't know that we can use that in this place.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't be a discrimination against AI. That's a pro-AI name, but it is a good one.
He is all for generative AI replacing all creative outlets.
Now, to be fair, some of his songs came out great. Some of his songs, I think, are fucking dog shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know I've said this in conversation with you.
Yes.
We're getting to a point where, at least with music stuff, it's hard to get bad AI songs because AIs take everything they're given and they average it out, and music theory has been very much a solved thing in human consciousness for a very long time.
Oh, yeah.
All that ends up happening is music theory is grabbed and we staple a new thing to it.
It's not bad AI, it's bad prompters. Like I said, he tried making songs that the AI is not good at generating. Not because the AI is bad at generating the content of the song, but because the AI is not quite there when it comes to the more intricate nature. So he tried to make a song that had a lot more pitch change instead of being a pop song. It was one of those songs where it just has a backing track and the majority of the song is the person themselves singing.
Oh, when the hip-hop industry discovered autotune in the 90s.
Yeah, sort of. But,
that little time frame. It was a weird time frame.
Yeah, it does not handle pitch change well. It doesn't really know when to put the pitch change in. That's still a shakier one. But if the pitch is constant, the AI makes the song great. In terms of generating it, not in terms of quality, but in terms of the generation of it.
I mean, for the time it takes him to tweak a song for pitches, he could just learn how to use a Vocaloid bank for the lyrics. Because I'm going to be honest, so one of the older Vocaloid banks got an update last year, and it was for Tato, the red-haired
prompt goblin.
drill. All right, I like prompt goblin. That's actually pretty good.
All right, I just went through it.
Yeah.
I'm done with you.
They gave her.
I just lost the duel after not winning a single dice roll or coin toss with an all dice deck.
Crutchcock. Ooh, I like that one too.
Oh, that's ironic that we are using an LLM to come up with these words, though. But they gave her an update for her bank.
We've already solved the insult, Max.
The filters. They took off the filters, and turns out when the Vocaloids take the filters off, they are disturbingly human-like.
Yeah.
Because they are sampling. They've been sampling from real people for a long time.
Yeah.
And in order to help reduce the uncanny valley effect,
they added the filter to it.
They add filters.
Yeah.
Also, some of the voice actors are really adorable about their Vocaloids. Like the dude that's, I think it's the voice for, it's the blue-haired one, Gaku, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He refers to the Vocaloid as his son. He in fact has a plush that he will sometimes take out grocery shopping with him on his bike.
I mean,
that's adorable, but also a little sad.
Well, he's also a senior, so he is
up
there in age.
Oh, okay.
But
that's a
yeah, no, we hit the point of synthesized voices sounding just like humans decades ago.
I will say it's very weird that millennials have kind of ended up in this safe zone, I guess. Because every other generation is getting one shot by AI. And sure, you have outliers who aren't, but millennials have the majority of those outliers. And it's just like the boomers are being one-shot because they think they can replace everyone, and they think that AI is free and doesn't take money, and because people have salaries, don't you know, and AI doesn't have a salary, so therefore AI is cheaper than people.
Well, I mean, it does. We call them tokens, and you're getting taken.
Yeah, but they don't understand.
Smart enough.
But Max, that's a mystical, weird computer word. That doesn't matter. They don't have a salary.
Oh yeah, but here's the best part. Now that we're starting to see them be like, what do you mean we spent 10 times as much on a quarter of the staff by swapping to AI? That doesn't make any sense.
Now they're getting prompt ficker.
Now they're getting the monetary breakdown of how stupid that decision was.
That's good. Yeah.
Fic Forger.
Fic Forger.
You know what? That sounds like something that people would be calling themselves in the late aughts as fanfiction writers, trying to bring some.
Oh, you know what? That is, yeah. I'm a fic forger. I'm forging these fics in the hot, sweaty smithery with my hammer. Yeah, no, I 110%.
What the fuck?
I mean, hold on. I don't think that has anything to do with using LLMs to create fan fiction. I think you're a leech if you're not AO3.
I think we need to go delete our account right now.
Excuse me. I have some files I need to destroy.
Neural net novelist. Okay, Sneaky, you need to send that one to a certain mutual. Because he's going to fall for that hook, line, and sinker. The neural net novelist.
You know what? Okay, the next time he brings up his book to me, I'm going to say, bro, you're like a neural net novelist.
Oh, no.
And I'm going to see how he takes
Don't
it.
Don't encourage him. I understand he's
but
going around the bend.
But it's funny!
You used to at least tolerate this person.
Yeah, and then he insulted me, called me a retard, put words in my mouth, and then said I was, again, retarded.
I mean, I call you retarded all the time.
Yeah, but he meant it like... in a different way.
Put words in Sneaky's mouth, and usually when you're calling him that, it's because Sneaky did something stupid.
Yeah.
Listen,
it's like when you call it's like when you call a friend stupid for doing something stupid, but you both know you're not calling them stupid.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. I know Sneaky's not that
Sneaky's a
dumb.
very intelligent human being who makes absolutely retarded decisions in the game of Dota 2.
Correct. Other games too.
Not just in Dota.
You feel them.
No, I know.
You feel them more in Dota.
You feel them more in Dota, but Max definitely has moments that with Sneaky that would make you go, okay, so this explains what bullshit he's been on this whole time.
And yes, I want to be clear, I'm very aware he does it in things other than Dota. Dota's just the most immediate and prescient example.
I was introduced to a new type of dating called nonchalant relationship. Against my better judgment, I got into a quasi-fake relationship with no commitment. Girlfriend, boyfriend, and significant other were rare terms, while situationship... They're using a fucking AI to write this!
This is just friends with benefits. Okay, first of all, this is friends with benefit.
Yeah, this is literally just friends with benefits. Oh my god. The women made this, by the way.
I'm not really that surprised by that.
The women didn't want to be labeled friends with benefits because it made them feel whorish, so they got into situationships instead of being friends with benefits.
And nonchalant relationship. Putting it up.
And this is not me projecting or anything. Like, I've seen videos about this before where women on TikTok were like, oh, yeah, I don't want to call it a friends with benefits because that makes me feel like, he's benefiting from me or something for sex. And that makes me feel, bad. It's a situation.
But he is benefiting from you. He wants you to know that he's benefiting.
Meanwhile, I feel like this would be a plot point in Friends where they just call it something different, and someone goes, "That sounds really stupid. Can we just keep the old word?"
No. The entire episode's plot would be them trying to generate a new word to describe their relationship by making everything very finely detailed. Like, we're a quasi-demi, situationally romantic girlfriend, and like they keep adding modifiers to everything, and they're trying to like hyper define everyone's relationships in the friend group, and then like Phoebe at the end is just like, this is just confusing me, can we just go back to calling it boyfriend girlfriend?
And then everyone goes like, yeah,
and then Joey comes in eating a piece of pizza being like,
yeah, what I miss?
What I miss?
Alright, what I miss?
The Phoebe guide no longer says Miss Chenandler Bong, by the way.
Now, though, it's time for the backlash of nonchalance. The adoption of the new term, a chalant relationship, is Gen Z's answer to the nonchalant relationship.
Just call it a normal relationship or
traditional relationship. Normal.
Oh my god.
They've reinvented being normal.
So this is just a slow news day,
Sneaky, this is like the dozenth time they've discovered normal.
They've reinvented being in a regular relationship, a loyal relationship.
Again,
when the idea of a nonchalant relationship peak popularity, a new trend was to record TikTok videos showing how little you cared about your partner. But as my generation grows further tired of accepting less than what we deserve, you can tell a woman wrote this, the topic of chalanting a relationship has taken over the spotlight.
Launting.
Women will post this shit and then wonder why every civilization throughout all of history has put them in a box.
I'm not even going to touch that one.
They think... Huh. I want to be a whore. Oh, I'm bored of being a whore now. Can we go back to people liking me from me? Oh, God. I'm gonna fucking strangle someone. I'm gonna fucking kill someone.
Oh. You know, I feel like that's enough internet for the night. That's the point I'm at with this.
Okay, let me find one story that we can close out on. And I can just be like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Fucking
Neon Zangetsu's on the front page with a Warhammer
Naruto.
Of
course
story.
he's on the front page. He's always on the front page of Naruto crossover.
Oh no.
Warhammer Naruto. It's probably some
wait.
bullshit.
Wait. Warhammer or Warhammer 40,000?
What the
it
fuck
said
do you
Warhammer.
think?
I think it's
The Witcher. Wait, I'm sorry. The Witcher.
Yeah.
But Uchiha Madara. Waking up in the body of a 6-year-old before Sintra is destroyed, Madara receives a gamer system that gives him the power of Uchiha Madara.
I got system, at least. That's one thing on my bingo.
Gonna fucking blow my goddamn brains out. The light at the end of the tunnel shouldn't be a fucking flash.
Get flashbanged, idiot.
Do you give yourself ChatGPT because you believe that other guy was AI?
Yeah, I'll just give it. I'll just fucking fuck it. Yeah.
I was asking for you because I don't have that.
I just, oh God, I'm gonna. That actually gave me a headache. That actually genuinely gave me a headache.
Eat food and lay down, Sneaky.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna go to bed.
I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah, go to sleep, buddy.
I'm not even like in the mood for Dota right now.
I'm too worked up. Another World Data Bow.
I'm finishing
Naruto
this drink of rum and
Bleach
Coke and
crossover. Serious? You're drinking bleach?
Yeah.
Okay. Seriously, after going through the agony of saving the village and defeating Pain and then becoming the village hero, he just had to end up in another world. Sai, at least the one responsible for bringing him here, or a Hime, has got some big tits.
And that's enough for me. Good night, kids.
Naruto in the Bleach world. I've aged everyone up to 18. Harem.
Maybe harem, which means guaranteed, and this just does not work. Orihime doesn't have a way to bring him fucking around. The 18 would change a lot because Ichigo canonically is fucking 15 when he faces Aizen.
This review is so fucking good. I really don't understand how you have Naruto have soldier instincts and you note this out loud to us. But he's managed to go all this time without realizing that Kurama's in his seal. He literally had conversations with the fox, and the fox has been there all his life. But he hasn't once meditated to speak with him since being teleported to a new world? I agree with the other reviewer. I grow weary of your plot contrivances about Naruto's chakra control being shot because of the different world energy. What? He's always on the ropes because he might destroy the town he's in, or that he's out of stamina because he's wasted too much energy. It's obviously just a convenient way to downplay his abilities. I feel like all of the comments about AI writing are sounding accurate. The grammar and pacing of this chapter looks too wonky, too many sentences that pause, suddenly, listing off one thing at a time, without warning. Finally, I think this story needs to focus more on Naruto and Orihime since that's the pairing you started off with. There's a lot of POV changes that don't need to be here and just add to the word count. A lot of I fight my friends filler vibe shit that we already get, and it doesn't need to be here in the fanfic.
Sneaky.
Damn, bro.
It's the exact same way of writing as the first guy, except it's just longer chapters. And instead of M dashes, it's got regular dashes.
It's the fucking punchy writing, I told you. They can try all they want. They think, oh, I just gotta get rid of the M dashes. Then no one will know it's AI writing. No, bitch! You stupid!
Oh, Patreon. Patreon.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, oh god, this guy's got a fucking Patreon. Okay, we gotta figure out what's his my Patreon. Okay, Demon Knight 939. How much money are you making? Are you gonna break my night or are you gonna make my day? You're gonna break my fucking night.
Wait, what? No, how much?
$17 is the most popular option of 1,400 people?
Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure we found this guy before.
No. No, this is
Have we not found he's the cure, Naruto High School of the Dead in the crossover sections before?
No.
I swear we have. Damn.
No, look at this guy's final tier. Something chinchilla. Something chinchilla.
Yeah, we would have found that.
He has all the benefits, including in tier Black Diamond, plus commissioning 1 chapter per month.
For Naruto Pirates of the Caribbean.
Bro literally put a monthly cost membership on a fucking story.
He hasn't even posted that story.
No fucking way.
You can only read it, I think.
This is insane. Oh my god, he goes all the way from $2. Oh jeez. $2 pure monetary support. $5 1 chapter ahead in all stories. $7.50 2 chapters ahead. 3 chapters ahead for $11 and he's gonna come. 4 chapters ahead at $14. 5 chapters ahead at $17. 6 chapters ahead at $20. This pricing is all over the place.
Hey, Sneaky, when you first open the page, is the one on the far left the $17, or does it start at the cheapest?
It starts at $17.
Well, no, it started at $14 tier.
No, if I click on see membership options, it opens up to the most popular, which is the $17 one.
Oh no, 14.
Yeah, no, he asked which one was on the left.
Oh,
Diamond
on
the left.
If
the
it
most
started
popular
with 17
always
on the
gets
left,
centered.
because I was going to say, if it started on the far left with 17, how many people just didn't realize that there were cheaper options? They thought that was the cheapest.
A lot of people, because people don't pay attention to UI, and to be
honest,
those arrows
here's the thing though, is like,
because it opens on the most popular in the middle.
I'm sure half the people there don't even realize there's a cheaper option. They probably think there's only 3 options: 14, 17, and 20.
I mean, that's because there usually are only 3 options at most on a lot of Patreons.
This is crazy. This is so fucking insane. This is. Alright, yeah, well, that fucked up my night.
Good, Aura showed up just in time for the very end.
This is the most. Beat this author to death.
Yes.
Yo, it is a pleasure meeting you face to face, or I guess I should say sight to sight. That's not even correct. Writing is something I've begun to enjoy doing, and I hope to make a career out of writing.
This man is 17 to 18 years old.
That's why I'd really appreciate you supporting me on Patreon, but only if it's not an inconvenience to you. Supporting me on Patreon for $17 fucking a month.
For using an AI.
To use an AI.
This is a 17, 18-year-old. If he joined at 12, 13.
If you have money to spare. Oh, yes, I have $17 to spare. Yeah, let me just pay you 3 times more than a subscription. Fucking money to spare. Want this man's head on a fucking pike is what I want. I would like your help, but just know that it's not obligatory. I'll still release the chapters eventually.
He does have the Pirates of the Caribbean fucking one posted, but he's got it set down as Naruto Fate Stay Night. You only know it's Pirates of the Caribbean from the summary. Because it's in there.
Oh, so it's a Pirates of the Caribbean Fate Stay Night Naruto story. Amazing.
Yes, with Naruto Arthur Saber.
That's a choice.
My current running stories are He's the Cure. Nope, never heard of that one. Naruto High School of the Dead. A Sage in a Magical World. Naruto Fairy Tale. Purpose and Conviction. Naruto High School DxD. The Phoenix Hero. I think we've read the summary of his stories before, and then the Phoenix Hero was just so stupid that I was like, fuck that, I'm moving on.
Right, no, yeah. Ultimate Hero of the Devil Civil War with female Cervix disappeared, and then 200 years later, at time of canon, he emerges.
Yep. No, I've made fun of this before.
Yeah.
But I never clicked on his stuff.
We just didn't look at the Patreon either.
The Ramen Obsessed Hollow.
The Ramen Obsessed.
It says...
Oh, his ideas are just so fucking awful. It's insane. And you know why they're awful? He's probably making the AI come up with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Potentially.
Kage of the Seas. The seas have a funny way of bringing people together. Naruto, who is betrayed by everyone in his home village, soon finds himself aboard the Flying Dutchman in service of Davy Jones. But of course, life couldn't get easy because the cunning Captain Jack Sparrow and the sly Captain Barbossa and the annoying Navy led by Arturia Pendragon.
Yes.
Oh. So if
Why?
this is... Okay.
Why?
He's also got a V2 in his story.
You don't just end up serving Davy Jones in Pirates of the Caribbean. That's not...
You know what? Let's end this, because I went to his favorite fix, checked by reviews. Third one is fucking Mad Raptor. Let's see what dumb shit he's posting now.
God.
A story with no summary. Literally a story with no summary.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Holy shit, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. How do you have the gall to sit here and say you are writing stories when you are blatantly using AI to come up with not only your story ideas, but also the content of the stories themselves, and then you don't even have the fucking courtesy to finish them? It's not like you're writing them. You just keep coming up with new fucking ideas. This dude has dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stories. He has dropped half of his story lineup since he started them. And they get like 10, 20 chapters in, and then he realizes the story is dog shit, and he fucking drops it.
Mm-hmm. That is... Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm done. I don't even care what fucking Fairy Tail Dragon Slayer is doing tonight. I hope he steps on a fucking nail or something. I don't know, whatever.
Just a story.
We'll see everyone on Tuesday, because somehow there's always more, and it always gets worse.